And good evening, everybody. Welcome to Going Nuclear, full-blown coverage of the land, part of the Land Multimedia Group. I'm Ethan Greenberg, along with one of my co-hosts, Andrew Hagenbaugh, Drew, as well as my son, Jacob Greenberg. He was a mock draft expert last year, and our man, Mike Pellegrini, Mike from the UK. We're dealing with some technical difficulties. StreamYard, I went nuclear about this recently. It stinks. Honest to God, I think StreamYard stinks.
I agree. I think it's awful.
So we are here on draft night number 2. The Cleveland Browns last night, they addressed some needs. They took care of the offensive lineman. They took care of a wide receiver. And hopefully we will have Mike here momentarily. So let's see if we can hop him on. And if he can hear us or not, he is shaking his head. I'll try and add him to the stage, see if anything happens. Mike, can you hear us? No, he is not there. I am not sure what is going on. We will have to figure this out. Wait, now I can hear you, Mike.
I can, but it's not coming. It's not coming through my. It's not.
I would rather than through my headset.
Okay, Mike, can you? What devices do you have on in the background? This is good stuff, guys. This is how live broadcasts work. See, if we were Bill O'Reilly, we would say this: do it live. Okay, we're doing it live. We are doing this live. Mike, if you are saying something right now, I cannot hear you.
Yeah, I can't hear you either.
This is All right, folks, again, thank you for sticking with us already. It's early. Hey, we got a long night ahead of us. We are going to figure this out.
Oh, a minute.
One way or another. Again, I think this is a bit of a question or an issue sometimes with StreamYard, to be quite frank and honest. I had this. Actually, Drew, do you recall when we were on and you couldn't hear me and I couldn't hear you, and then I had to jump off and jump back on?
Yeah. It was a whole thing. We fudged with it for 20 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, we did. And what it ended up happening is I had to I did my phone, but what I've later figured out is that if you jump off, you jump back on, it might work. So the only thing I know to do, Drew, you stay there 1 second. Although if I remove myself, I don't know what it's going to do, but let me leave the studio and come back on.
Yeah, I don't think I still can't hear you.
Okay, you're speaking to Mike here.
Yeah, because he texted us. Can you hear me?
No, we cannot. And so we're gonna need you to call the offshore help service. They're very good. I've been told. Folks, again, thank you for being with us here tonight. Draft night 2. We will be with you here all evening. We're gonna figure this out. We will get.
He said he could hear us.
This is the craziness of StreamYard. We've got to figure out a way to get him in some way, somehow. And I'm trying to think of an alternate way to get him on get him at least get on the audio here. Drew, if you have any technical assistance ideas, Jacob, you're young and smart.
I would assume the best thing is, I know sometimes, obviously, like laptops and stuff, you have a microphone built into the laptop or something. Could it be not connected to the microphone on the laptop? Could it be connected to something else? Could it be a Bluetooth issue? I have no idea.
Okay, so who's on the clock?
The only thing I can think is if there's a setting to mute your microphone, that could be a problem.
And it's not muted on our end. Well, now, let's see. Unmuted, mute, unmute.
I'm talking about like the system microphone.
Yeah.
Mike, if you're on an iPad, let's start doing. Wait a second. Can we do we have any comments here? No, we've got no comments. You know what? Without Mike watching and to provide comments, no one comments on our program. I'm not sure what's going on here. Folks, be sure to comment. Let us know what's going on with you tonight, what you're thinking as we go through the evening. We're trying to get this all sorted out technically. San Francisco 49ers are on the clock. Did they have a pick yesterday?
They
I believe
traded out of the first round. They were
they did
to pick late 20s.
Okay,
yeah.
So they traded out. The 49ers, what are they going to do? They were broken down last year, a ton of injuries. And I'm curious what they are going to want to do here on draft night number 2 as they open with the first pick of the second round.
I
I probably
pressure on the. I think they need more pressure on the D line.
Okay, that's fair. That is fair. You think so? D line. They had again a lot of injuries over there, but not sure. They're wide receivers.
Wide receiver too. Yeah.
I think they go. I think they could go with someone like a Branch or something as like a wide receiver too, or
Austin.
Or Denzel Boston, who's still available too.
Right, and that's another question. We could talk about Denzel Boston as potentially someone who the Browns have. A lot of people had the Browns mock. Do you think the Browns are going to try and possibly sneak in a wide receiver 2 here in round number 2? The Browns have the 39th pick. The pick is in.
I would prefer a tight end.
So, Jacob, what do you think? Do you think the Browns might try to add another wide receiver at pick 39?
I think they should 39. See what's there. Maybe pick up someone defensively. I think tonight out of the 3 picks we have, we should get a center, tight end, and a defensive player.
Remember when I told you that you could tell people that you play 3 positions at once? You play center, guard, and tackle. You sit on the center of the bench. You guard the water cooler, and you tackle anybody who comes near it.
Oh, pick is in.
All right, let's wait. Well, and folks, we'll try not to do any spoilers here. We're watching along. We want to have the same experience you're having. I remember last year, the funniest thing was on night 2 when the Browns selected Dylan Gabriel and Emmett Golden on ESPN Cleveland. He dropped to his knees when they announced the pick. So the pick is coming in, and we will wait and see as the announcement comes on here again. I think it's going to show up on at least on my stream. Zach, is it showing up on your TV, or is it up on the TV already?
On ESPN, it's been in for a couple seconds now. After when I said the pick is in, I meant the pick got announced.
Okay, I'm a little bit behind here, so I apologize with that.
Yeah, and if you want to on your screen, Ethan, you could always scroll down so that way the top bar is
okay. Good idea.
Yeah, so that way it may not be like a spoiler alert or something.
All right, so with the 33rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Dejon Stribling. Out of where did he come? Out of Ole Miss.
Ole Miss, yeah.
Ole Miss. I mean, what do you guys think about that? And I missed the bell on this one. It's only proper that I get that every once in a while here. Dejon Stribling. What do we know about him? They're saying 55 receptions, 811 yards, 6 receiving touchdowns. So Ole Miss, a playoff team. And they made a really nice run with Trinidad Chambliss, despite Lane Kiffin parting ways as he decided, I'm going to go over to LSU to what he thought were greener pastures. I don't know. Do you guys have any initial thoughts on Stribling? I'm going to try and look up some data here on him. Jacob, you got anything?
Yep. I mean, not more about Stribling, but I mean, it was a need for 49ers. They got Mike Evans in the offseason. They get a young guy in Stribling. And I think top of the second round here, if they like him, think that's the guy. I think they should go for it.
According to Dane Brugler, who does the Beast for The Athletic, he had him as the 11th ranked wide receiver. And so, I mean, I don't know. I think he could be better. All right, let's try. Is Mike going to see if he can hear us? And if we can hear Mike, can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. There you are. There you go. We are one pick in. Right now it's there you go. I don't know what you're doing, but
right. So I've nicked my dad's iPad.
Okay, that's the way to do it.
Without his permission, but I don't know how to turn the sound up.
Okay, to hear us?
Yeah.
On the top side, there should be 2 buttons. or on one of the sides, there's two buttons to turn the sound up, Mike. This is good. We are having this is why we do it.
Ooh.
No, it's locking the screen.
Oh, wait, it's locking.
Yeah.
He's hitting the power button.
Yeah, you're hitting the power button.
It's on the opposite side of the power button.
Okay, so
Yeah.
on the right, it's on the, I guess technically the right side of the tablet. If the power button's at the top,
No,
it would
power
be-
buttons on the side, yeah.
and then be on like the right side. If it's an iPad, there'd be a couple of things. Do we have the next pick? The pick is in for the Cardinals,
Yep.
It
and
is.
James Conner is selecting.
Okay, here we go.
All right,
Sorry, guys.
that
Oh,
is
you're
all
good.
right. And the Cardinals select Chase Besantis, guard out of Texas A&M. Mike, so again, welcome everybody who is tuned in for us here. We are in draft night number 2. Ethan Greenberg for Going nuCLEar, full-blown coverage of the land, part of the Land Multimedia Group, with my two new co-hosts. They've joined as guests before, Drew Hagenbaugh and Mike Pellegrini, better known as Mike from across the pond, Mike from the UK. And joining us tonight is my son, Jacob Greenberg. So glad that everyone can be here with us. Again, we apologize for technical difficulties. So the Cardinals now go with a guard. I think that was probably a good pick considering what they did in round number 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Because they went with Jeremiah Love. They need somebody.
At least they didn't take Carson Beck like I had heard rumors of suggestion that they might go that route.
Oh, that would have been a horrible idea. I really think, do you guys believe that it's possible the Cardinals are simply playing out the string this year?
I mean, I saw a funny skit. It's Cardinals selected Jeremiah Love to be like the Raiders. You know, they said, you know, it'll work out. You know how they selected Genty.
Yes,
But
yes.
it didn't work out. They got the one pick. See what the Cardinals trying to do there?
I do see what they're trying to do there. I do see that.
So I've got a little Cardinals story actually. So my younger brother, my younger brother's a Cardinals fan.
Tell him that he's a loser. No, just kidding.
He doesn't really follow the NFL that much anymore, really, compared to me. But he came downstairs before the podcast, and he asked me who they drafted, and I told him, and I basically said to him, next year they're pretty much in the tank because the quarterback depth isn't there in this draft, and they got rid of Kyler Murray. Didn't he go to the Vikings?
Yes, he did. He will probably. I would venture to guess he's going to start.
So they're going to have a pretty shitty season next year and pretty much tank for a deep quarterback class in 2027. So I prepared him for it.
Yeah, absolutely. So it does certainly appear that they are not trying, I guess, to win, if that makes sense. And I'm noticing something here. I got to get my.
Is Buffalo going to pick it? Is Buffalo actually going to pick here? Because they normally trade down.
Okay, there is a selection made, and apparently, so this is going to, I don't know. So, all right, so the Bills pick is in. It's up on the screen here. It's coming up. I think for most of you, you're probably
I've seen it.
You've seen it. Okay, so the pick is in. The Buffalo Bills going with an edge. They're going with T.J. Parker out of Clemson. I think that's good. They have a need. They've got to have their defense up to snuff.
Yeah, I totally agree. Like their defense last year was terrible. They had one of the worst rushing defenses in the entire NFL, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
they were not good. Okay, wait, is this poor Jim Kelly, or is it who is up there announcing the pick? Because got our man, the dude just announced the pick as the 2016 draft. What ruh-roh, George? That's not a good sign. Who is? Okay, so they go T.J. Parker, Clemson. This is crazy because we're getting closer and closer to the Browns being on the board. And Mike, what did you think?
Trade alert.
There is a trade alert.
Oh yes.
Oh, Houston.
So is Jacob ahead of you then?
I'm very ahead.
All right, try not to ruin it.
I'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and announce any trades that happen. That's fair.
Yeah, because I stay off Twitter apart from like the NFL profile that I'll go to after I've seen the pick on TV. So just so I don't get any spoilers, because all these reporters tweet them out 5 minutes beforehand.
Oh, right. And
Yep.
yeah, that's a whole other issue. The fact that the broadcast is so far behind because they're selling advertising. And the reporters know these things. And again, ESPN, as they're doing the broadcast, they are getting the information and preparing all of the film they're going to roll. They've got it all queued up and ready to go, but certainly having a head start on it, they know what to do.
I know a prime example of that. When the Rams took Ty Simpson yesterday, they were literally pre-talking about it before it got picked. So they clearly knew that he was going there.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, they're not that smart. They are not that smart. So, Mike, in your mock draft, how many picks did you determine how many picks you got correct?
I got 3 out of 32 right yesterday. I got the first 2, and then I had the Browns trading them down with the Chiefs at 9 to take Spencer Fano, and that was my 3rd one that I got correct.
That's pretty darn good to get. That's kind of a bonus right there. I think you should get credit for 4, right?
Yeah,
you got the trade and the pick.
Yep.
I'll give him 4. I'll give him 4.
I was gonna say I give him like 4 or 5.
But the thing is, the mock drafts can go tits up very quickly. Like as soon as Jeremiah Love went to the Cardinals and they didn't trade down, it just completely messed up my mock because I had the Cardinals trading out.
Okay.
It just completely mucks up the board because obviously different teams have different needs, and then if you expect them to go defense, then they go offense. They just completely mess it up completely. So mine died very, very quickly, unfortunately.
Yeah, these things happen. I was telling the fellas, I went through last night's first round and took a look at some of the draft experts or so-called experts. I pulled Field Yates, Mel Kiper, Peter Schrager, and then Cleveland's own Tony Grossi to see.
I bet you. I'm going to guess that Peter Schrager got the best.
Yours, Schrager. No, Schrager got 7. Grossi got 7. Kiper got 5, and Yates ended up with 8 correct picks.
What did Daniel Jeremiah get? Do you know?
I did not check Daniel Jeremiah. I was trying to do these things and work at the same time, and that was a bad idea on my part. Because clearly work is interfering with my pleasure, my hobby here.
Well, is it funny too? Because isn't Field Yates more of a fantasy football analyst rather than just?
Yeah, I believe so. And what it shows is, for as good as these guys are, one, they're only so good in projecting who's going where.
Yeah.
And a lot of it is, I don't know. Schrager does it based upon information. A lot of other guys, I don't know what they're using as their criteria and the basis for it.
But like I said, it can die very quickly. If Jeremiah Love goes to the Cardinals and everyone had been taking defense, it just completely muffs up the next few teams behind.
Yeah,
definitely. Yeah, it just shows that there's not this great exact science to it, and anything can happen when these picks are happening. Okay, so they are back. And again, if you're looking on our screen, you will see in the share screen who has been picked. They, of course, will be announcing that here momentarily on the TV. I bet that the next guy to get picked is the 5th Ohio State player in this draft.
I think they're going to go. I think they're going to take him now over the Texans, personally.
I do think so. I think the Texans are going to take him. What do you think? What do you think, guys? Guys, we're waiting. Look at these people.
Told you.
You got it. Oh my gosh, Mike, you got it right. No,
as Ethan saw it on the screen before.
No, I said told you as it came up on my screen.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, guys. I got to ask you something because you guys are all smarter than me. Are any of you on Twitch in any way, shape, or form?
Not really.
Nah, I mean, I watch it here and there sometimes.
Okay, because I get the most effed up comments from people on Twitch. Can you see the comments on the side there, guys?
Oh yeah, I see it.
I'm not seeing them.
If you just hit comments,
I see them now.
yeah, if you hit comments, you can see it.
Yeah.
Like, remember the time? Were you on when someone was talking about something about Kentucky Fried Chicken?
Yeah,
Yes,
I remember
was
that
that
one.
during the Crunch podcast or?
It was during the playoff live stream, I think.
Okay, yes. I mean, what is going on?
I have no idea.
What is this?
I
There's,
find it
I mean,
funny
there's
though.
a whole lot of things. There's bots. There's
Yeah,
degenerates.
trolls.
people
Are
there.
bots, degenerates, and trolls? Which is the worst?
Probably
trolls.
bots.
Yeah, I guess, but
I'd rather
Bots
deal
are
with
annoying,
trolls.
but trolls, they know what they're doing.
Yeah, and they're actual people.
So I'm going to say trolls are worse. Trolls are definitely worse. And then there's, all kinds of other folks there. So Caden McDonald, he was one of the only people remaining in the green room from last night.
There's one like cornerback left, if I remember.
Yeah,
alongside him, I think.
Is it that Hood guy?
Yeah.
Is that who's
Hood?
I believe so. He may be. Here we go. We're getting best viewers. Sidetree.on. What is this? What? Oh.
So I saw loads of suggestions that there's going to be trades early in this second round, and there hasn't been any yet, I don't think. There's been one.
Not yet. And we are just, the Texans pick is in.
Out of all places to advertise, I'm not sure this is the stream.
I don't think so. Probably not. Not probably going to do so. Speaking of advertisers, just want to kind of mention for those of you who may not know, the Land Multimedia Group is proudly partnered with, and we are sponsored by Dick's House of Sport. Be sure to visit Dick's House of Sport in Strongsville, a proud sponsor of all of your programming on the Land Multimedia Group. Wanted to make sure we gave a good shout out to Dick's House of Sport. Be sure to check them out. If you're in the Strongsville area, get on out there. So many different things there. I mean, Drew, have you been there?
I have. I actually might go tomorrow because I'm going to K-Pod, which is in Strongsville Mall. So I might stop by and see what it's all about again. Because it's changed. Because the last time I was there was like a year and a half ago. Because there's times when I go into Strongsville Mall, I'll just walk in there just to see what's up.
Right.
Yeah, see how many storefronts have closed. I look, they've got a rock climbing wall. They've got this thing called hit tracks where you can practice for simulate for baseball, softball. It says on their website, soccer, lacrosse, field hockey, ice hockey. They've got this whole thing with the golf simulators you can rent, and you can get club fittings and private lessons. It's pretty stinking amazing, to be quite honest.
We sent Bo Naylor down there for a little bit.
For some batting practice.
Maybe we should. We should send him. I can't believe that. Mike, you had me excited. I thought somehow, some way, it was possible that Bo Naylor might be getting sent down in favor of Cooper Ingle, and that did not happen.
Oh, speaking of which, too, the Guardians are up 5-0 in the first on Toronto right now.
Thank you for the update.
Oh, and by the way, the Montreal Canadiens are leading Tampa Bay 1-0.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate the update. Look at that, man. Caden McDonald. He's emotional, and I don't mind that at all. I kind of like that you're seeing all this emotion out of these guys. It's no who was the guy who we got? Was it Danny Shelton, who bear hugged and lifted up Goodell?
Yeah.
Was it Shelton?
I think it was Danny Shelton.
Yeah, it was Danny Shelton. Yeah.
Oy vey.
I just remember
what happened to him? Because he went to the Patriots, I think, if I remember correctly, and then just went nowhere.
I'm not sure where he's at right now, to be honest.
I'm Googling it right now just to see where he is. It says he's currently with the Chiefs.
Okay.
Oh, is he?
Oh, okay. Right. That was 2 years ago.
Okay.
He's a 2-time Super Bowl champion.
He lasted in the league a lot longer than I would have anticipated.
I don't like seeing the it's already spoiled it, hasn't it? The draft thing. It's told me on the screen who's been taken.
Yeah, well,
if you want to scroll down like below that too, just to avoid that too,
I can do that
because you can see next
so
pick
previous
or whatever.
pick, next pick. All right, because now it's still saying previous pick. There is no way I can do this without showing it. I could just get rid of the share screen, but at the same time, it's kind of nice if anyone's kind of watching, they can look along with us here. We'll try not to ruin it, Mike. Quit looking so closely at the screen, okay?
I'm going to have to cover half the
anytime
screen
they
now.
come to the stage, I'm turning over to my TV. So
Yeah, usually when it comes on, I just turn over and just kind of look at the screen,
Right.
anyways.
So do you know like a mug cozer that you put like your mug on a table?
Oh yeah,
a coaster. Yeah, a coaster. Sure.
Coaster. I've just put one of them over the screen, so now I can't see the pick.
There you go.
Well, so the Giants, it appears, everybody, they are going to get Colton Hood, and who was the last guy remaining in the green room there.
yeah.
So that is, but are we up? Are the Browns on the?
No,
Yeah,
the-
Vegas.
No, we got
Vegas
the next
after
one.
Vegas,
Vegas.
Houston.
Okay, Vegas is up, and then the Browns are up. So,
So what
all
are we
right,
gonna
guys,
do here?
let's do a guess here between the four of us. Who are the Browns going to take? Best guess. Who are you taking? Mike, what do you got?
Positional player.
Either.
I think we're going to go secondary, and I reckon we might go for Toledo's safety, Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
Yeah, McNeil Warren.
That's exactly who I was going to say too. I think we're going to go with that safety from
Because-
Toledo.
Because, like I tweeted earlier, the Browns need to add corner behind Ward and Campbell, and they also need to fix the safety room because Ronnie Hickman and Grant Delpit are free agents after the upcoming season. So
That
I'll switch
would
it
be
up.
great. What do you think, Jacob?
I'll switch it up and I'll still go secondary. I'll go Avian Terrell out of Clemson.
Avian Terrell out of Clemson. Drew, you're sticking with the Toledo man, right?
Yeah, and if I want to be even more different, I'll just go with Jermon McCoy.
No, they've been talking about him. The only other player I could see is if they went wide receiver and went with Denzel Boston.
Yeah.
do you know what's funny about McCoy is though? The Browns recently have had a habit of taking Tennessee players, so McCoy
Of course they have.
could end up being a good option.
Okay, so the pick is in for the Raiders. Let's see what the Raiders do, and then the Browns will be on the clock. This is exciting, guys. I am very interested to see what the Browns do, and as soon as they get their pick in, we will break it down, give you all of our thoughts, opinions. Hopefully, folks are watching. We'll comment and let us know what is with these people. All right,
not Mike trying to put the coaster. He puts it in
I'm
front of the whole
trying to put another
camera.
Hey, you might as well, Mike. There it is. That's a great idea. I don't know. I'm trying to, we're working through the kinks here, okay?
Right,
Dukes.
if you scroll the browser down like that much, I then won't be able to see the pick.
Yeah,
The other way.
then
There you
I
go.
won't be able to see it, and there's no reason to do that. I was hoping to
That's
have it up.
That's better. I can't see it now.
I know you can't. Neither can I. That was the whole point, was to have it there so we could keep track of these things as we were talking.
Scroll it up. Keep going. Can you see it now?
I can see what
The previous pick was.
what the previous pick was. We
Can
don't
you
know what the
go
Browns.
Can you scroll any further?
If I scroll any further, I might know what the Browns did.
Yeah.
That's all
Okay.
I'm saying.
Yeah, pick
That-
is in. I wouldn't scroll up.
Yeah, so I think it'll show up pretty quickly. All right, I'm going wide. I went wide receiver. I went Boston. Everyone else there went defensive secondary. The Toledo man.
I wouldn't mind Boston because that fixed a double wide receiver back to back. You get a good speedy guy, and then you get the taller,
Yeah,
Right.
like sideline to sideline kind of physical wide receiver. So I wouldn't mind it.
Yeah, I feel Boston has maybe some separation trouble. Feels a lot like Tillman.
Okay, Tillman also, his problem is injuries.
That's true, but
Quite honestly, I mean that's a huge thing. So the Raiders went with Tre'Dan Stukes out of Arizona. So it looks like, I mean, wow, we've had a number already. The past two picks are defensive backfield, cornerback, safety.
yeah.
So this will be interesting to see how this all shapes up. And then we've got a long way to go after this. So we're going to have to fill a lot of time here, guys. But that's okay. I know
I
we
feel
can do it.
like we can maybe visit the Browns first round and talk about that.
We can go back to that, certainly, and see how it all comes together. All right, the Browns pick is in. Let's see if anyone's going to win here. Well,
No spoilers.
what's that?
No spoilers. I want to say it on the podcast.
I'm trying not to spoil anything here, buddy.
I could jump on Twitter right now and find out who he took, but I'm not
So
doing
could
that.
I. We all could, but I'm not going to. I'm trying to wait here.
Advertisements right now.
Yeah, they got to go to about. Here we go. They're going to go to 10 minutes of advertisements when we all should know the pick already, and when they come to the thing, we're gonna. I really wish I could tune into these things. I wish I could play. Could I do the audio?
I should have done that. I should have done that, and I just seen the pick, and I actually really like it.
Well, you're gonna have to simmer down over there. So they're saying Mel's biggest needs, Mel Kiper off. Well, now they took it off the thing there. Offensive tackle, everybody, football players. Is that our biggest need, guys? Football players.
So the reason I saw the pick is because Justina Anderson has quite retweeted something saying she likes blah 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 pick for the Browns.
See, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stay off the social media. We're all trying to do this, Mike. You're ruining it. No,
but I think one of us in this chat is going to be happy with the pick. So that's what I'm going to say.
Hey, as long as it wasn't Ty Simpson, I was happy. He went yesterday, so I was good.
I was glad he went to the Rams because I was like, the Browns can no longer trade up for him in the back end of the first round to take him like they nearly tried to do last year.
Well, did you hear them talking? Tony Rizzo said this morning he had good sources that the Browns were interested in sniffing around Ty Simpson, possibly in a later round. And I don't mind that if they're saying a later round. They weren't going to take him in the first round, and that's where I would have had an issue. I would have taken issue with that. So
I really do hate though how this is so far behind all the reporters, and then all the reporters post out like 4 minutes before, and then it's all advertised, and it's so delayed. It's so annoying.
Well, but so basically, yeah, I agree with you, Mike. A long time ago, many moons ago, the NFL draft was done like on a weekday.
But I'm going to give you a slight spoiler here, and the Browns went offense on this second pick. This pick.
Okay, so I'm the only one who said somebody on offense. So I'm guessing that maybe, unless we went to a center, unless we went to offensive line, we could have gone offensive line. I don't know.
Is this okay?
Andrew, have you seen the pick? How far ahead are you?
I saw it.
You've seen it already?
I saw it, yeah.
How did you see it? I still haven't seen squat.
I'm watching Joe Hayden's feed.
Okay, all right. Well, I know what we are on the clock, and the Browns are coming up to the podium. Remember our first round
Denzel
pick
Boston, wide receiver, Washington. Let's go.
Denzel Boston.
The Browns.
Load.
So the wide receiver I wanted yesterday, we got him in the second round anyway.
Yeah.
And here we go. Joe Hayden on my stream to the podium. I'm way behind you because I'm trying to run a different device here, which is a problem.
Also, the reason why I knew so early wasn't because of my TV, it's because my buddy texted it to me, and I happened to just like look down. I'm like, God dang.
I love this pick. I am a big fan of this in the second round. I like this in the second round. We did this was an excellent pick, guys. What do you think? What would your grade be on the Browns pick here of Denzel Boston? And taking into consideration, this is pick 39, second round pick, and we've already also added Casey Concepcion. Drew, what do you grade this pick?
I'm grading this an A. I mean, this is a guy who had an 8% chance of being selected with the 39th overall pick. And this is a guy who's supposed to be maybe a late first rounder. So the fact that you're able to get Casey Concepcion and then also get Denzel at the 39th overall, that's an A right there because you got two pretty good wide receivers. And I mean, hey, you're giving Shedeur Sanders someone to throw to.
Better be Shedeur Sanders who's throwing to him. Mike, what do you got? What is your thought on the Denzel Boston pick?
By the way, I lost Andrew there, so I didn't hear a word he said. But
Oh no.
yeah, I would need Denzel Boston at 24 yesterday. But so getting him
Well,
in
that makes it even better.
so getting him today, like pick 39. Is that the only disappointing part is that you lose that extra 5th year? But apart from that,
Yeah, that is true. But look, we've got 2 young wide receivers. I think when Jacob pops back on, I'll get his thoughts on this as well. According to the Beast NFL Draft Guide, the Denzel Boston was listed as his 6th highest rated wide receiver. It went Tate Lemon, Tyson, Concepcion, Cooper, and Boston. So we got the 4th and 6th best wide receivers on, according to Dane Brugler. I'm pretty pleased with that. That is just a fantastic pick. So I guess, are we all giving that high marks? Would you give that an A minus? Jacob, what do you think?
I think it's all right. I wasn't the biggest fan of Boston, but I think there's something there. Definitely a bigger guy, and we need one of those. And if he can work out, I think that'll be good. So I'll give it a B plus.
A B plus. Okay. Yeah. I think we're all good right now, and maybe we got this all figured out. Jacob, if you have any other audio troubles, let me know.
Yeah. Okay.
We
all good now.
All right, we're good. Okay. Yeah, I heard it earlier as well, but we're all good now. So I like what the Browns are doing so far. So right now we have gone all offense. Remember last year, the team concentrated on the defense, and they said as much before the draft. They needed to concentrate on the offense, and that's exactly what they're doing. How much input do you guys think had Todd Monken had on this selection and the selection so far? What do you think, Jacob? How much impact do you think Todd Monken has had on these selections?
I think the Casey Concepcion pick was definitely Monken trying to get his Zay Flowers type of guy, and I think that was Monken's biggest hand in terms of determining who got selected there.
All right, that's fair. Drew, what do you think? How much is Monken impacting the draft picks we've had so far? Fano, Concepcion, and Boston.
Well, I agree with Jacob in the sense that I think Monken wanted a guy like Casey Concepcion because it's almost like and I told you it's like a Zay Flowers as kind of like what he wanted. So it's like, okay, he got his Zay Flowers basically with Casey Concepcion. I also love the Fano pick just because again, you just need offensive line no matter what, and you got one of the best in the draft. So I'll take it. And I know a lot of people were concerned about Fano because of his short arm span and stuff like that. But we got to remember Joe Thomas had short arm spans too, and I had a short arm span too, and he was one of the best offensive tackles in the game. So
and he's in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, so I don't think that has much to do with anything at this point.
Yeah, it much to do about. Hey, if the Bengals are on the clock, wait a second. The Bengals pick is in. Did Mike Brown come up to the podium and say this?
I do not have the money. Okay.
He just told the draft he couldn't afford anybody. Honest to goodness, really, seriously. No, Cassius Howell, edge Texas A&M. They needed to rebuild their defensive line. They made the trade for Dexter Lawrence. They traded out of the first round to get Dexter Lawrence, and then they go Cassius Howell. Mike, what do you think about the Todd Monken's involvement in the draft selection so far?
Can I just say something quickly? The last 2 times Andrew has spoken, I haven't heard any of it.
Okay. And you can hear me and you can hear Jacob.
Yes, but I can't hear Andrew.
All right, Drew, log out and log in.
My turn.
Your turn to log out and log in. StreamYard sucks. All right. So, Mike, you feel like Monken's having a lot of involvement.
Yeah, do you feel like he's trying to kind of semi-replicate what they were doing over in Baltimore, like trying to like get a similar style, like kind of team?
I mean, it's possible
because it was kind of successful. So,
well, it was very the offense certainly had success. All right, let's get
it. Obviously didn't get to the end goal of getting to the Super Bowl in that kind of era, but they were quite dominant in the division in the last few years, really. So.
Oh, absolutely. And barring injuries, I think with Lamar Jackson and others, that certainly hurt the cause. Drew, are you there?
I am here. Can you guys hear me?
I can.
Yes.
Mike, what?
I'm not
He's,
hearing.
he's the only one I can't hear. I can hear you and Jacob.
That's really weird.
Jacob, this is your fault. You left and you came back in, and now we can't. So we're gonna have to
What
you
is
know what?
happening now?
You know what we're gonna start doing? We're gonna start doing sign language. We're gonna start doing sign language, and such to talk about who. I think that didn't they say on Meet the Fockers that they said the thing with like if you need to go to the bathroom, it was like you put it,
Yeah.
Okay, the Saints go with Kristen Miller, defensive tackle. All right. Now Jacob's let's see if we can add him back on. Jacob, are you there?
I can hear you now.
Can you hear?
Can you hear us? Can you hear
I
me?
hear you, Andrew.
Yeah, let's
Mike?
go.
Mike.
I can hear you absolutely fine.
All right,
right.
I can hear you.
All right. So now
I
Jacob can hear everybody.
I think Mike muted me on purpose.
I
so he
can't
didn't have
hear
to listen to
Andrew.
me.
I think you muted him. I honestly think you did. This is
How do you mute someone on here?
I don't know. I'm joking. I have no idea. I'm just completely throwing things out and making things up as I go along, Mike, because this thing is ridiculous. And I'd hate to say to leave the studio and come back in, but I know that's probably the only way this is going to fix it, and it's going to screw everything up.
Yeah.
I'll try. How do you exit without refreshing?
Well, there's that. On the bottom, there's the thing with the arrow. It's
The
kind of
orange.
the
Yeah,
orange
okay.
button. That's how you leave the studio. Okay. Oh, there we go. Now, can we hear each other?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Jacob?
Oh my god.
It's just me and Ethan, baby. Let's go. Me and Ethan show.
This is ridiculous.
Let's do this, Ethan. It's just me.
Oh my gosh. No,
I don't think it's us. I don't think it's us.
No, I just think it's the program. It's the program. Quite honestly, it's the stinking program.
Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you now.
Yeah, let's go. Mike can hear me.
Jacob can't hear us though.
Okay, okay, I'm back. I lagged for a bit. All right, I'm back.
So basically, when there's more than like 2 or 3 people, it starts playing up.
It's not even more than 2 people. Drew and I did a podcast, and it did it right off it was the most ridiculous thing I'd ever seen. Yeah, that's angering. All right, let's talk about this here. I saw a video of Kevin Stefanski talking to his players, and I almost fell asleep. I'm happy that the Browns moved on from him. Whether or not he was to blame for any or all of the failures, I'm glad they moved on from him. And I guess I just, what do you guys think? Are you happy that we've moved on from him? Are you okay with Todd Monken in terms of his attitude and how he is going to handle the team?
I mean, I at this point, I would take Monken because there's a part of me that feels like he's a voice that the team needs, and it's a different voice. Because with Kevin Stefanski, it was the same thing over and over and over again. And I think you can see on the players' expressions, especially like before and after games, you can see like Miles just like rolling his eyes, and you can see like other people just like tuning out from what it's like. Okay, I think they've heard this spiel about 150 times. I think they're tired of hearing it. Whereas Monken, I'm sure he's a guy who's going to hold people accountable. He's going to be a different kind of energy, a different voice, a different kind of like almost like a Greg Williams type, where it's not, but he's not gonna be as angry as Greg Williams. But it's gonna be like he's gonna call people out. He's gonna be like, listen, you need to do better. And he's gonna point at certain people like you. I'm talking to you. I'm not talking about all of us together. I'm talking about you specifically. Like, how the hell are you letting this guy run through you as a blogger? Like I think he's gonna be a different voice, but a much needed voice.
I agree with that. I think that he is it's just something they needed a change. The message had worn off. Jacob, would you tend to agree with that?
Yeah, I agree. I think we just needed a change, not only just in the locker room, but also on the field with the scheme. The old
Mhm.
scheme just wasn't working, and
No.
whether that was because we didn't have the personnel, clearly Stefanski thinks it was the personnel as he went to Atlanta, and he's making it obvious he's going to run the same thing there.
We'll find out in like 12 months' time if it's the players or the scheme. Because if he goes to Atlanta and they finish with 5 wins, then we know it's the scheme and not the personnel.
Oh, he'll
Yep.
find a way to blame somebody else. He's not as bad as Hugh Jackson. Hugh Jackson said, he's driving this bus and he
Do you know what's
blamed.
really annoying about Hugh Jackson though? Like
What's that?
when the Browns got him, I had quite high expectations for him in a way. Like
So did everybody else.
At that time, I was kind of excited about the appointment, but then it just was absolutely just went tits up from the beginning, and just turned into an absolute horror show. But
Okay, so to that point, guys, another key change for the Browns is that after this past season, midway through the last season, Paul DePodesta left to go back to baseball where he came from and is
by
now.
the way, that's a really good pick by the Dolphins. Jacob Rodriguez, Texas Tech, on their
Okay,
in their
so they go
linebacker room. Yeah.
Okay. Paul DePodesta not being there, and there were rumors or discussions that last year, maybe the reason the Browns had a better draft is that he wasn't involved as much, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys think about the prospects or the relationship, if you can make a causation relationship?
I got
What do you
three
think,
words for DePodesta. Hasta la vista.
I'm just glad that the worst team in baseball was saved the Browns from picking up that Moneyball guy that's all about analytics and all that stuff. I'm just glad he's gone.
Yep.
Yeah, me as well. I am as well. Drew, are we all on the same page?
Oh,
Is this
absolutely.
unanimous that we were done and finished with Paul DePodesta and his grand scheme? And that's part of the thing, Mike. You brought up Hugh Jackson and having high hopes. Well, they brought him in and then said, "Here's what we're going to do. We are going to tear this thing down to the studs and start all over."
It's kind of the opposite to what was that coach that the Cavs brought in? The old guy that was from the Wolverines.
Oh, John Beeline.
Yeah, John Beeline. It's kind of the opposite to that because he came in expecting a young rebuild, and then LeBron happened, and it turned from one thing to the next, didn't it? If I remember correctly.
Well, John Beeline was after. He was well after. Are you thinking about David Blatt? You're thinking about David Blatt.
Or am I talking about David Blatt?
You're talking about David Blatt. But yes, obviously
trade
okay.
Cowboys sending pick number 152 to the 49ers for linebacker D. Winters.
Okay, so does that make sense with what they grabbed here tonight with the
there you go. A cheater has finally been drafted. It took him 44 picks.
Mike, there's no love lost for you and Michigan.
So I saw earlier the schools for the first round and they weren't on there. I was like, great. We've got Ohio State had 4, they had 0.
Yeah, they really did not have a great team last year.
No.
They completely underwhelmed. That has become a real poop show over there. Not that it wasn't before, other than those few years of apparent cheating and whatnot. It's been a joke. I'm sure that although I would have liked to see Ohio State get another championship, all in due time. Certainly what they're building there is going to be fantastic. Man, the Buckeyes are going to have a heck of a schedule. So Derek Moore, edge for Michigan, goes to the Detroit Lions. So he's right there. He barely has to go anywhere.
So the Lions traded up for that pick with the Jets. Jets went back to 50.
Okay. Did they get any additional draft capital,
I'm
Jacob?
sure they did. I haven't seen anything. But
okay, we'll have to wait. If you guys get the information, please
I'll look for the chef dealer on the bottom here.
So yesterday, right, the Eagles traded up with a divisional rival. I think it was the Cowboys.
Yes,
Yes.
it was. It's the Cowboys.
Yeah, that trade's going to haunt Dallas for years because Malik Lemon, or whatever his name, how you pronounce his name, is going to haunt them. Makai Lemon is going to haunt them for the next 5 years. They're going to regret making that trade.
Although, well, okay. So you think he's going to haunt the Cowboys, huh? The Cowboys have a pretty decent.
I mean,
they've
they
had
already
at
used
times
one of
pretty
those.
decent.
They used one of those additional trade assets already. The 152 was originally one of the Eagles picks they got traded to, in which they just traded for D. Winters.
I just don't like trading with like in division. Like
Oh.
I wouldn't if I'm the Browns. I'm not giving an opportunity for Baltimore, Pittsburgh, or Cincinnati to potentially take a stud that's going to haunt us for 5 years. Like
Absolutely.
I'd rather get a weaker pick and trade with, say, the Chiefs, knowing they're not in division, than
That makes
risk.
perfect sense. Drew, where do you come out on that philosophy of not trading within your own division?
I mean, it depends on the circumstances. Like, obviously, like if you can get something great in return from, say, like Pittsburgh or something, I'm gonna do it. Like, if it's a good return, like we can make a trade, or if it's with Baltimore, like let's do it. I'm not.
I'll do it if it helps us.
Yeah,
like,
if it helps us.
If we were going to move up in the draft, I'd do it. But if you're going to help them move up in the draft, I'm not doing it.
Like, no, that's what I mean. If it's a good return, or you're moving up in the draft or whatever, I'm doing it. But
but let me point this out though. In any of those trades, one of the teams is not going to get the move up. One team is moving back, one team is moving up.
Yeah.
So really, it's you won't know. You won't know until way further down the line. And I get it in theory, but nothing is off the table because you never know what someone's going to offer. Last year, according to everything that everybody is saying, it sounds as if the Browns were prepared to draft Travis Hunter, and then Jacksonville gave them an offer they couldn't refuse.
But look what that's turned into. That's turned into Mason Graham, Junkins, Sampson, and now Casey Concepcion.
That is correct.
Yeah.
And we'll see. But also look at and you could talk about what did the Deshaun Watson trade do for the Texans? Everybody will talk about what it did for them, and so on and so forth. It all depends on what you make of it. Drew or Mike, what were we talking about with the Guardians trade? Was it Clevenger that?
Oh God.
That netted us an Owen Miller or who did we ended up with the Nailers?
It netted us Josh Naylor. It gave us Joey Cantillo, Austin Hedges. I think it was Miller, right?
Owen Miller, what's his name?
Cal Quantrill.
And there was someone else.
Yeah, we got a nasty return for it.
We got 6 players in return.
Sorry about that, guys. When all your devices are connected, you get phone calls, and since no one pays any attention to what their child is doing,
and Mike Clevenger didn't even last like 2 years in San Diego, and he's now pitching for the Indianapolis Indians in AAA, and he's not pitching very well.
That's crazy. That is just crazy how the bottom fell out, but it's because he didn't get a haircut.
Because we got 3 instant impact players for him, and we also got like 3 prospects, and one of the prospects turned out to be Joey Cantillo.
Okay, so let's see. When do the Browns don't pick again until 70? 70?
Do you think I think the Browns might trade up though, because there's no way in this draft they're taking 11 players over the 3 days.
They're absolutely not.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that their next pick is going to be on defense. I would say defense, the secondary. Guys, I've said this to all of you individually. I know he's not rated this high. I would take him probably in the 3rd round.
Let me guess. You're gonna say Iggy, right?
I am gonna say Iggy. Would you not take Davison Igmanosin? Is he not a prototypical Andrew Barry player?
Yeah, he is. He is.
Oh
He
yeah.
is, but I know we don't take Daniel Jeremiah's 150 totally seriously. But how come you left him out? Like why is he not there? Like,
I mean,
he's not the only one that hasn't included him in like their top 100, their top 150s. Like,
right. I'm trying to go through on the Beast right now as you guys are talking, just to see if we can figure out if I can determine exactly where in the defensive backs where he had him ranked. Let's see here. I'll get to it in a second. So you guys keep going while I'm doing some searching here. So
I've got an interesting little fact for you. So apparently, Casey Concepcion and Denzel Boston made their top 30 visit on the same day.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right. So at cornerback, Mansour Delaney was the top. Jermod McCoy is number 2. What have the Ravens done here? Have the Ravens, what is their pick?
They went with Zion Young, who's an edge rusher.
Okay, you're cracking up, Mike. Why are you cracking up?
So Browns wide receivers in 2025 combined for 4 touchdowns.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Our new 2 additions combined for 52 in the last 3 seasons.
Well, yeah. Okay, according to Dane Brugler, the Beast, that's where I am finding my information. Davison Igmanosin out of Ohio State, he's got him sitting as a 2nd and 3rd round grade. He's got him as the 10th ranked cornerback. I think that you guys are probably right. If Pons is there, seems like he or is it Cisse? Brandon CISSE. I think it's Cisse.
From South Carolina, yeah.
Yeah, but I would not mind Davison Igmanosin. The guy is big and physical. And,
but he does get done for drop passes and interceptions and gives away a lot of penalties.
He improved a lot last year under Matt Patricia. Would you agree?
Well, it wasn't hard to improve on. Somehow he won a national championship, right? When he had all these issues, and then he improves, and then
yeah, I get you. What happened? Did Denzel Burke do anything last year? He was drafted last year, correct?
Correct.
Didn't he go to Arizona or somewhere?
I think you're right. I think I remember him intercepting 1 pass.
Yeah, I'm going to look him up. I'm just curious where he ended up going.
I think it was
Arizona. He went to Arizona last year in the draft, and he had 3 interceptions and 11 passes defended, along with 34 solo tackles. So it wasn't nothing uber impressive there, but nevertheless. All right, so the Buccaneers make their selection, and the Buccaneers go with the linebacker from Missouri, Trotter. They go with Josiah Trotter out of Missouri. I don't know how the Buccaneers.
Well, they need defense,
right? But how are they going to replace? Or what? So who else have they added so far, guys? I just want to look here and see.
We got to trade. The Colts are trading back. Who will be trading up? It will be the Pittsburgh Steelers. Are trading up to 47.
Oh no! Okay. This is interesting. Let's see what
I flipping dare them to take Carson Beck or someone, or the LSU quarterback.
Nussmeier? Yeah, no way.
With his pick.
If they do that, that would be the dumbest thing I've ever seen outside of a Browns pick.
Because their only really reliable quarterback right now is Will Howard.
If that is that because they don't know if we don't know if Aaron Rodgers is going to play?
Yep,
that's true.
I don't know.
This will be interesting. I don't see anybody that's looking quarterback.
They've moved up 6 spots.
Yeah, but I don't. Who did they jump?
They jumped Atlanta.
They jumped Green Bay. Yeah.
From just the next 2 who are behind them, Atlanta,
So
Minnesota.
they jumped the Falcons, the Vikings, the Jets, the Panthers, and then the Packers.
None of those teams were going to draft the quarterback, so I don't think that's going to be their pick.
The
Jets, Minnesota.
Jets have only got Geno Smith, right?
Yeah, they're not. The Jets are playing for next year too. They're not. They're not drafting anybody. Let's wait and see. The Pittsburgh Steelers are on the clock, guys. All right, let's have a. I want to have a frank discussion.
They're gonna
Who do we hate more?
they're gonna draft another offensive lineman who still can't block against Miles Garrett.
That'll be the fun. That would be hilarious. Who do we hate more as a rival? Pittsburgh or Baltimore? And I'm guessing the pick is in.
Yep.
It is in, guys. You probably already see it. Jeremy Bernard. Mike, this fits what you said about Pittsburgh.
Jeremy Bernard sucks, mate. He was one of the players on my list, but I didn't want the Browns to take as wide receiver. So good luck with that.
Yeah, but his name is Jeremy. So that fits with what you said about Pittsburgh being disease infested.
I think this definitely. I think this pick came after the whole Omar Cooper situation, or not the Omar Cooper. Sorry, Mekhi Lemon situation.
Yeah, they needed. So obviously they were searching for a wide receiver, and that makes perfect sense that they would do that. Wow. Okay, I don't know. I'm not. I don't feel any one way or another. Let me go back because now I'm curious where a guy like Bernard was rated. Drew, do you have any info on this guy? You know?
I sent you Daniel Jeremiah's entire top 150 an email if you want to check it.
Okay, I got that. I see Brugler had him as the 7th best wide receiver, just past Boston. I don't even know who this guy is. That's how unimpressive he was. I don't know who he is.
Well, and ESPN had him as the 9th best wide receiver. Not even but I know Matt Miller comped him with, I think it was Deebo Samuel.
Yeah.
Okay.
And by the way, Angel Martinez has just put the guards up so on the throw.
Oh, 7-3. What we got? Gavin on the mound?
Yeah, Gavin's on the bump.
All right. Well, there you go.
This is going to be one of these games, though, that like first 10 wins kind of game. That's just kind of so it looks right now.
This is an offensive explosion. If in terms of a Guardians game, for sure.
Yeah.
What is going on though in the hockey? That's what I really need to know. It is 1-1 at the end of the first period between Montreal and Tampa Bay. So I don't know. All right. So I was back to my question. Steelers, Ravens, Bengals. I really would eliminate the Bengals as our biggest, most hated rival in the division and such. Mike, Steelers or Ravens? Bigger or more hated rival?
In what aspect?
I don't know.
Every aspect.
What's the scenario? Is it the fans? Is it them winning the next Super Bowl? Which one would I hate most if they won?
Which team? Do you have more? Do you hate more as a Browns fan and see as the bigger, more daunting rival?
Fans wise, it's definitely Pittsburgh. Like their fans are like Arsenal fans. Like but then you look at the history, and I kind of don't like Baltimore because of what they are. They're fake. They're like they took away some of our heritage in a way. So I would go Pittsburgh still though.
Okay, Jacob, what do you think? Pittsburgh or Baltimore?
I mean, there's a lot of obviously the path with how Baltimore was created, but there's a very bad event that happened recently with one of the teams, and that was Pittsburgh and the ending of Nick Chubb's career.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go with Pittsburgh.
Good point. Excellent point there. Drew, where do you fall on this argument?
I mean, it's definitely Pittsburgh. I mean, it's just the history between the two, and also too, I mean, every time we lose to Pittsburgh, I think it feels a lot worse than it does when we lose to the Ravens. Like, when we lose to the Ravens, I'm like, okay, whatever. It's the Ravens, whatever. But when we lose to Pittsburgh, it's like, that's the game I want so bad is the Steelers game. Like, it's like the Michigan game every year, like Ohio State, Michigan. It's like, that's the one you mark on your calendars. It's the Steelers games. You don't really care about the Bengals. You don't really care about the Ravens. It's like, I want the Steelers.
No, 100%. I'm with all of you. I'm going to make it a unanimous call there that Pittsburgh is where I have my most hate in terms of the rivalry for the Browns. Let's be honest here. And again, with where the teams are at, obviously we've got a ways to go in the draft. looking at the rosters now, technically speaking, neither team really knows who their quarterback is.
Yeah.
It's not clear. If Aaron Rodgers comes back, he's going to be the QB in Pittsburgh.
Mhm.
Yep.
The Browns, we don't know, but we kind of have an idea about the rest of the supporting cast. Are the Browns actually in a position where they should finish ahead of Pittsburgh, guys? Jacob,
Yeah.
what do you think?
I think it'll be close. I think it'll come down to the series between the two, and I think ultimately we will fall short by a game or half a game.
Okay, but should we be better?
Should we? Um,
And just
I
being the Brownsing
I can't tell. I think we're about equal.
equally bad. Excellent.
The
I
problem
like
with
it.
Pittsburgh is they've got such an aging roster, and
They-
they're never going to get the way they've been playing. They're never going to get to the top picks, so they're always going to be scrambling in the bottom half of the first round.
Right. No, that makes complete sense.
So if I was them, I would try and tank for a year, but then their fans wouldn't accept it. So
They can't accept anything. They win, they're mad. They lose,
so
they're
it's
mad.
like
Yeah, there's no winning over there for them. Drew, what do you think?
I mean, in a sense, we should be slightly better than the Steelers, but again, like Jacob said, it's gonna be like very, very close. So I think it's gonna come down to the head-to-head matchup, or it's gonna come down to like, they finished with like 6 or like 7 wins, and we finished with 6 or something. So
Okay, okay.
for me, it's gonna be really close, but I think after
look at this picture. Wait a second, guys. If you're watching ESPN, they just showed Stefanski in the
the war room.
He looks just so stiff. Does that make
Yeah.
sense to use the term stiff? And it doesn't surprise me. I
it does surprise
respect.
me. That's why the Browns sucked for so long, because they just had, I don't know, there was just something about the energy with Stefanski that just never stood right with me. Like, I don't know what it was.
All right, I'm going to use a word here. You tell me. Sterile. Do you feel like Stefanski was kind of sterile in that it was very tight, buttoned up?
Yeah, tight, yeah.
And so there was not that emotion. A lot of people said, and you said it earlier, Drew, it seemed fake.
Yeah, it seemed very, very fake.
Forced.
Yeah.
And I don't want that. I think he obviously knows what he's doing. But when it comes to running the team and all of that sort of thing, certainly we made the playoffs a couple of times in his tenure. And we had the most success we've had with any coach since 1999. But at some point you say, okay, we need a different voice in there. And I even though Monken is older, and I think I would have favored possibly one of the younger up-and-comers, I don't know that Monken is a bad choice.
Yeah.
Look at what Bud Carson did when he came into Cleveland. I know you guys, nobody else in this group was alive when Bud Carson was the coach. His first game, what did he beat the Steelers? 55-0.
Yeah.
In Pittsburgh.
It was like some massive blowout win.
Right.
Trade alert. Carolina jumps up 2 spots and trades with Minnesota.
Okay, so Carolina's jumping up. What do they need? What are they worried about not getting? Carolina went with Monroe Freeling.
Yep.
In the first round. What are their needs? What do they have? According to ESPN, they need safety, wide receiver, edge, cornerback, and running back. They need some
defense.
Are they going to go with the Toledo safety? Is he still on the board?
Oh,
yeah,
you're right.
I think that's
they could go for Jamon McCoy or McNeil Warren, because McCoy's still available as well.
Okay, yeah. Well, again, health is an issue. They say they need a safety. They need a cornerback. Both of those are available, and we'll wait, and the pick will be in here momentarily.
Tight end is another one they're saying that Carolina needs.
All right. So we will wait and see. Wow, this is I don't know. I'm not shocked by
Oh,
anything at this point in round 2. I really can't say that I'm like, oh, I don't.
So apparently Daniel Jeremiah is updated to top 200 now. It was one top 150.
Oh, great.
Did he still not include Igbeneusen?
So no, it's showing up on the
in there.
it's showing up on the screen as top 200 now. So I don't know.
Boy.
Okay, so that's interesting. Avion Terrell is the younger brother of AJ Terrell.
Yeah.
And the pick is in. The Panthers go. Wow, they go D.
I haven't seen it yet.
Tackle.
Defensive tackle. Wow.
Huh. Look at Kevin. Look, are you guys watching ESPN? Look at old Kevin there with Arthur Blank. I don't know who's who.
By the way, the Sky Sports in the UK shows. Well, I watched it on the Zone yesterday. I'm watching it on Sky Sports today, and it shows on the NFL Network.
Okay.
So I don't see ESPN. So.
Okay. All right. I got you. Well, I don't know, Jacob, or do you have it on ESPN? Drew, how about you?
I'm on ESPN. I saw that.
I'm on ESPN.
Did you see that show? There was Arthur Blank next to Kevin Stefanski.
Yeah.
I seriously didn't know which one was which. I was a little bit confused by that.
I didn't even notice this. Whoever's commenting on the Land Multimedia Group said, "I want to shout out Andrew for coming out and supporting the Bearded Browns podcast last night." Thanks.
My goodness, thank you very much. That is right. The Bearded Browns podcast. If you guys don't follow them, please follow them as part of the Land Multimedia Group. They did a live program. Talk about that a little bit, Drew. Thank you. I'm sorry. I
literally just caught it too. I wasn't even paying attention. I just caught it. No, it was really cool. I mean, it was a packed bar and everyone had a lot of fun. I jumped up there for a little bit and talked with them and was able to join them on the show. It was just a overall good time, good vibes. And, the reactions, just seeing a live reaction of the crowds when the Browns made choices were fun to watch. And all in all, it seemed pretty positive, and the experience altogether was a really positive one. I think everyone had a really good time, and I'm sure there's going to be another one next year too.
That's awesome. There is something about being able to capture these moments with fellow fans.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. Because we've had a fan come on yesterday, or someone come on because there was a guy who was watching and listening to us, and he we invited him up onto the stage and had him talk for a little bit about the picks and whatnot. So there's fan interactions. There was, prizes to be won. So there's a lot going on. It was really good. I hope the boys do it again next year. It was an enjoyable experience, and I appreciate them for allowing me to actually go down and hang out with them and, jump on with them. It was a really fun opportunity, a really fun time.
Yeah, and just to again let everybody know, Going nuCLEar, as we are here now, with Drew and Mike joining me as co-host of Going nuCLEar, full blown coverage of the Land, part of the Land Multimedia Group. And again, just to let everybody know, all of the programs on the Land Multimedia Group, we have a great sponsor, Dick's House of Sport, the one up in Strongsville, and in fact. Mike was up there, Mike Wilkes, who's on the Bearded Browns podcast, who's heads up the Land Multimedia Group. He was there live for the Crunch, the Cleveland Crunch event for fans to meet the players and autographs, and a bunch of guys came on, had an excellent time with them. So hopefully there will be things coming up and going forward at Dick's House of Sport. So want to thank them, of course. Lots of good programming on the Land Multimedia Group. Besides the Bearded Browns podcast, there's a Saturday morning Browns show with Gary, Mike, Logan, Bruce, and I believe Sam's on there in the morning. Logan Bruce, if anybody listens to ESPN Cleveland, they'll hear he calls in and he plays songs, and he's played songs on all over the place. So they've got a lot of celebrity power there. Celebrity power. Also, obviously, of course, there is Gary with his Guards Mania talking Cleveland Guardians baseball. Drew and I will be doing The Lair, your official podcast for Lorain County Leviathan FC, part of the USL2. and we'll still be following along with the Cleveland Crunch. So
They're
lots
part of
of
they're
stuff going
part of
on.
the broadcasting group from Dan Gilbert. Is that correct?
Yes, that is big news. Drew, you read up on that. I think I read on it. So they're going to be broadcast kind of like the Crunch had their home games, I believe. In addition to being on the MLIS Pro YouTube channel, I believe they were available or broadcast part by Rock Entertainment. Is that correct, Drew?
Yeah, that's correct.
So the Lorain County Leviathan FC will is joining up or will be part of and has a deal with Rock Entertainment. We hope in the coming weeks, the season's going to be starting in May. We will get things going, and hopefully we'll be able to have on the owner and others from the team, Andrew McConnell, the one of the owners of Lorain County Leviathan, and they're partnered with a team in Scotland that is potentially on its way up to the top league, Inverness.
Inverness. Yeah, Inverness.
They used to be in the Scottish Premier League for years, and they got relegated a few years ago, if I remember correctly.
Okay, there goes your guy, the Jets, with the 18th pick.
Oh, they ain't taking him, have they?
D'Angelo Pons.
They have taken D'Angelo Pons.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Toledo. Because if the Toledo,
He's still on the board.
If he dropped into the late 60s, right, and he's still there like 65, I can see the Browns trading up and getting him because like the value will be there. They need secondary help. Ronnie Hickman and Grant Delpit are no guarantees to come back after this season. So you definitely need to upgrade in that room. So if he's still there at like 65 or something, you'd have to check to see what teams are on the board. But
what do you guys make of, and Jacob, I'll throw it to you. What do you make of the fact that it sounds as if the Browns aren't going to try and bring back Martin Emerson?
I mean, he was good for 2 years, and then he had a slump in the third year. And I think the injury just kind of derailed it. And I think with I think they're just worried about maybe if that injury will affect him majorly, if he got worse because of the injury. And then the fact they got Campbell, and they really liked Campbell on the outside.
Campbell turned out to be a great trade.
Do you know what I find weird about this situation, right? I think it was Andrew Berry said, like, the main reason they're not bringing him back is due to his role in the team, and that, like, he will get limited, like, snaps because of the trade.
Just about to say
and I'm like, dude, bring him back on the prove-it deal for a year. He's not going to get maximum snaps anywhere else anyway, probably, because of his injury.
Yep.
Like, just bring him back as cornerback 3 or cornerback 4 on a cheap deal. If he plays well, he's going to get a better role on another team with more money than what we can offer him. Like,
would you guys agree he's better than Miles Harden?
Yeah, but I think the problem with him is that he's more of a boundary corner. And
sure.
So it's hard to move him inside. And Campbell's also a boundary corner. I think they're gonna look for alternative younger options. I think.
I think you're right.
I just find it weird that they're saying the main reason is because of the role, and I'm like, he's coming back off an injury. He's realistic. Surely he knows that he's not going to be a top corner when he comes back. Like, after that lengthy injury, surely he knows like that he's going to end up just being like corner 3 on a team somewhere. And if he plays well, he might then get a promotion to like corner 2. Like, after that injury is not easy to come back from. Like,
no, not at all.
Absolutely.
So I would have brought him back on a cheap deal. I would have used this year. I would have used this year as his contract year because he didn't get it last year, and then see how he goes.
Okay, so the Vikings are on the clock, and their pick is in. They'll announce it here, of course, shortly on the broadcast. It's going to take 5 hours for them to announce it, but we see here that they went with a linebacker, Jack Golday. Am I pronouncing that right?
Jake Golday.
Jake. I'm reading incorrectly. That's not an error of pronunciation. That's an error on reading.
He's reading in Braille.
Yeah, that I might as well at this juncture. Jake Golday out of Cincinnati. A linebacker, 6'5", 239. Okay, so he's got some size to him. Sure enough. Who's this joker who's making the pick? I know, Mike, you're not watching ESPN. Who's this jabroni?
Jabroni.
Yeah, I mean, we could bust out jabronis here.
I'm just trying to figure out, which team's going to take a quarterback. Like, when's that going to happen?
Because it's not happening until the third or fourth round at best.
Because in the second round, you've got the Packers, the Colts, the Eagles, the Chargers, the Jags, the Bears, the 49ers, the Texans, the Bears again, the Rams, the Broncos, the Patriots, and the Seahawks. Like,
none. So nobody's going to pick him. No, and there's no reason for anybody to trade up.
Yeah. All right.
But then why would you trade up? Why would you trade up right now? Because none of them teams are going to take one. So trading up from the third round into the second round to take it is pointless because none of those teams will take one anyway.
Absolutely not. Nobody is looking for quarterback. Let's look at that actually, guys. Which teams might need a quarterback? So if we look at the AFC East, Miami just pulled in Malik Willis, so they're not going to go after anybody.
Nope.
The Jets, they get Geno Smith. I could see them going after somebody, but they probably won't. They're probably really realistically looking at next year. They've got a bridge quarterback in Geno Smith. The Bills have Josh Allen, and the Patriots have Drake May. So nobody in the AFC East. In the North, if the Browns are going to draft somebody, it's going to be way later. And it's not somebody who they're expecting to start. Like a la Nussmeier, Klubnik, Aller, somebody along those lines. The Bengals have Joe Burrow. The Ravens have Lamar Jackson. The Steelers seem fine just waiting this out. Maybe they could potentially pull the trigger on somebody.
Can they take Taylor Green?
Who's that guy? Is he the guy from North Texas or something? Or no, who is that guy?
I forgot where I've heard about. Yeah, I've heard that.
Okay, I mean, Pittsburgh might want a quarterback. What division am I in? The West. You've got Herbert, Mahomes. Who else is Drake
Mendoza, Mendoza and
Drake May. So they're not. They're
Drake
done.
May.
No,
what?
Patriots.
Mendoza and Kirk Cousins.
Bo Nix.
Then you got Mendoza and Kirk Cousins for the Raiders.
Yeah.
Right. So then in the AFC South, you've still got Jacksonville is
you got Trevor Lawrence.
With
Trevor Lawrence, CJ Stroud, Cam Ward, and who's the Colts quarterback? Is it Dan Jones?
I think they're bringing him back. I don't think they're going quarterback. All right, so now we've eliminated we've got like one team that might look at quarterback anytime soon for someone as their potential starter in this draft. Let's go NFC. NFC East. The Commanders, nope. The Cowboys, nope. The Giants, nope. Who did I forget? The Eagles, nope. Even though they got problems with Hurts, I don't think they're going anywhere with that.
There's not many teams that actually need a quarterback. Like the Panthers don't, the Falcons probably don't.
Oh, the Panthers actually. Bryce Young did a lot better.
The Bucks don't, unless the Saints going for another quarterback, but then their guy actually overperformed. He did a lot better than we thought he would.
I can see the. All right, so I don't think it's anybody in the NFC East. In the NFC West, the
Cardinals are the team in the entire NFL that stands out.
I think they're playing to stink to pick one next year.
Yep.
But do you ruin the quarterback's career by doing that? Do you bring like a Carson back in, and then?
No, I mean it's possible, but again, I don't see any of those guys being picked until about the fourth or fifth round. And so the Cardinals, so out west, you've got the Rams. They've already drafted somebody as an heir apparent to Stafford. The 49ers, they're pretty set with Brock Purdy. The Seahawks are set with Sam Darnold. So we're talking about the Cardinals. That's one team. In the NFC South, the Saints are set. The Falcons, I mean, they've got Penix. They've got Tua. I think they're going to try and ride it out with them.
Competition between those two.
Right, they're going to ride it out with them. And then the Buccaneers, I think they're going to continue to ride it out with Baker for now. And then Bryce Young, who started to turn things around a little bit. In the NFC North, you've got Williams, Love, Who are the other quarterbacks in the NFC North, guys?
Vikings.
Vikings now have Kyler.
Kyler.
And who else is in the NFC North?
Yeah,
that I'm
yeah, but I've got another
Packers.
point. I've got another point though. Could a team do what the Rams did and draft the quarterback, knowing that they're going to sit him for a year, and then but they
maybe,
want to
but
get
at
him? They want to get him now. Like
at this point, I think they're not high enough in the draft that it's worth doing that. They're anybody to get after this point is more or less a project.
Yep. Project.
probably, yeah.
So the Packers take the safety out of South Carolina, or the
They took the
corner Brandon Cisse. So they got that's I think that's a good pick. We talked about him. He seems like 6'1", 189. Seems kind of string beanish to me, guys.
So on I did 2 mocks. Like I did. Do you know when you sent in the chat the other day to do the mock thing? I did a full on mock there, and I actually had hit the Browns taking them as their first secondary pick, if I remember correctly.
Okay. So all right. Now this is getting very interesting as to where these defensive backs are going. And I will be very curious to see if the Browns make a move up at some point, if they're worried that they're not going to be able to get to one of these guys for the defensive secondary. We are already at the 21st pick of the second round. And so what pick number is that actually,
53,
guys?
The
53.
Colts.
The Brown. So 70 is where the Browns will pick next. I don't know. This will be very interesting because I don't know what these teams really are needing. Yeah, I think any of these quarterbacks are going to go way later. And
I just hope the Browns don't get involved unless the plan is that Dylan Gabriel is getting kicked out the door. Because I don't want a situation again where you have 4 quarterbacks starting training camp.
I don't think Monken does. If you listen to what he said, he's like, you can't divide up reps between 4 guys. That was ridiculous.
But the problem is, there's an NFL-wide restriction on how many team reps can be held in practice and stuff. So if you have more quarterbacks, you can't just go out. You can't just go out and extend your practice sessions to accumulate more reps for players because there's restrictions on that. So it's like.
All right, I'm going to ask the question.
Unless they go and do it down in the park and it's not official, you know what I mean?
Well, sure. Okay, so the Colts have made their selection. They go with C.J. Allen, a linebacker out of Georgia. Good for them. All right, let me ask you this, guys. A year removed, who was responsible for the Shedeur Sanders pick?
Barry.
Jimmy Haslam.
Okay. All right. So because it was, I think we're all pretty clear. That was not a Stefanski guy.
It was never a Stefanski pick. It was either Andrew Barry or Jimmy Haslam because there's no way, the way that Stefanski spoke, there's no way that was a Stefanski.
No.
Right. Who was responsible for Dylan Gabriel?
Stefanski.
Okay. I think we're all on board with that. And I think nothing would be better than to give him a Timu Tua to have a three left-handed quarterbacks on the roster. What do you think?
Yeah. We'll take it like a bag of potato chips.
A bag of soggy potato chips. And Mike, your Photoshop effort of the bag of crisps, which look like the Orlando Magic uniforms, that went over very well.
With who?
What's that?
Who did it go over well with?
I sent it to Heather, and she cracked up.
How is Heather doing? Because I haven't heard from her. Is she good?
She's good, thank you. She's good. Yep.
She keeps liking my TikToks, but
Oh, that's good. That's nice. I don't put up any TikTok. I don't know. I don't have.
All
reposts.
Right now. All reposts.
Well,
we're gonna have about the Buckeyes mainly. About the Buckeyes.
Hey, that's always a good thing. All right, Eagles are on the clock. The pick is in. I like the fact that this is moving fast.
Do you know what really surprised me in the first round yesterday? I still can't get my head around how Caleb Downs got picked at 11.
That is kind of crazy.
Because a lot of people around the league, were saying like Caden Downs is arguably the best football player when in the draft. Like,
Mhm. Yeah, no,
and he ended up going at 11. I'm like, and another thing I noticed is that 3 of those Buckeyes went to the same division:
yeah, Dallas and New York.
Dallas,
Right?
New York, and Washington.
In Washington. Yeah, no, and Harbaugh. What did you think of Harbaugh's picks for the Giants? I think
Really smart. The only thing I would have done was I would have taken Caleb Downs and I would have put him and Avo Reese together in that defense.
Yeah.
But
This says the double pick in the first round. Arvell Reese, Francis Malinella looks a lot like Kayvon Thibodeau, Evan Neal a couple years back.
Oh, and that hasn't exactly been a winner for them, right?
yeah, but the thing is, if they'd gone Caleb Downs, you would have had that instant chemistry of Avo Reese and Caleb Downs and that.
Yeah,
and
middle
the
of the
fact that they
defense, and it's
let Dallas, their in division rivals, get.
Right, and that's very interesting because we just talked about that and the fact that Dallas made trades with 2 teams in the division.
Interesting.
Drew, was that you?
Oh,
Yeah.
trade alert! Trade alert!
Just get my.
Chargers are trading 55 to New England.
Okay, so Eli Stowers from the.
I really like that pick. I really like that pick for the Eagles. Like, he was quite good for Vandy last year, so that's a nice little pick for him.
Maybe we should get Diego Pavia. Is he in the draft? He stinks.
Just a little update. It doesn't surprise you, but the Cavs are at the Guardians game tonight supporting the boys.
Yeah, and are they giving them bad luck?
Currently not.
Okay.
Talking of bad luck, I find it quite funny, right? How all these like NFL quarterbacks are going to the Stanley Cup playoff games and just cursing their teams.
That's what I said. Josh Allen goes to the Sabres game and ruins them. They're ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. They need to stay away from these things. I don't think Josh Allen.
And then Justin Jefferson went to and
the Wild
and McCarthy, JJ McCarthy went to the Wild's second home game, and I think they lost to the Dallas Stars.
You know where JJ McCarthy
in the second game?
He needs to go straight to the UFL
with Dylan Gabriel and go and play for the Defenders.
Yeah. Hey, what do you guys think about DTR? DTR, what, going to Birmingham?
He's not even starting. I think he's with maybe with Orlando, but he's not even starting.
I can't believe there was a trade in the UFL. Yeah, last week the Aviators, the Columbus Aviators, got their first UFL win. That was a big one. They ran the ball.
Yeah.
They broke the league record for the most amount of rush attempts, in like 43 or 45 or something.
That's amazing.
You also look at the edge from Illinois. Look at his last name.
Okay, the edge from Illinois.
Gabe. His first name's Gabe.
Jackass? Jackass? Gabe Jackass?
That's what I was thinking.
Drew is Gabe Jackass.
Yeah, Gabe Jackass. Listen, it's gotta suck to have a name like that, just because, like, when you're a kid, like, kids are ruthless. Like, they'd be like, "Oh, dude, your name is Jackass."
That's terrible. If again,
have you seen Jackass in the UK? There's like this UK series of Jackass where like people do like crazy things. It was called Jackass.
Now, are you speaking of the version that came from the United States?
I don't know if it might have been American.
Johnny Knoxville, Steve-O, who are the Bam Margera?
Ryan, I forget. It was Ryan something.
Dunn? It wasn't
Ryan Dunn. Yeah, Ryan Dunn.
It might have been American, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I mean that's been around for ages, but
it's been around since like the late '90s or something.
Yep.
Like early 2000s. Yeah.
Oh, the best movie. What about Bad Grandpa?
Bad Grandpa was hilarious.
By the way, the Lakers are about to drop 40 on the Rockets in the first quarter.
The Rockets are a joke.
I don't know what's going on with that series. Like, how the hell, right, is Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves both out, and the Lakers might win this series like 4 or 5 games. Like,
because Houston's not that good, and not having Fred, it's Van Vliet that's injured, right?
Van Fleet got injured before the
Yeah.
season.
Yeah, and not having him has made a huge difference.
Yeah,
But we all know
KD.
KD. We all know KD's leaving for Seattle in like a year anyway, or whenever that is. We all know he's going back to the Supersonics.
That guy, as much as people crush LeBron for going from some team to team or this play, he's been with technically 3 different organizations with 2 stints with Cleveland, and I don't think that. I think when he went to Miami, that was kind of title chasing. He went there with and built a great nucleus that was almost impossible to beat. And coming to Cleveland, he wasn't necessarily sure what it was going to be. They made that move for Kevin Love, and they had Kyrie. And then he goes to LA, and what did they do? They added Anthony Davis, and I don't
breaking news, guys. The Vikings are sending former Pro Bowler Jonathan Grenard to the Eagles.
Okay.
In exchange for a 3rd round pick and a 3rd round pick next year.
Huh.
Interesting.
Wow.
Jonathan Grenard. That's an interesting trade.
And he's agreed to a 4-year, $100 million extension.
4
Wow.
years.
Wow. So the Eagles, they're trying to rebuild their defense a little bit there.
Yep.
Yeah, they're trying to revamp that defense again.
I mean, the first, do you guys all remember, and this is so long ago, the first game?
Hey, they took the guy.
Yeah, they took Gabe Jackass.
I'm like, what? I'm missing the joke, and then
that's why we're laughing. It's like, oh look, they took him. They actually took him.
But do you remember? Doesn't it seem so ancient that we were watching Philadelphia in the opening game, and Jalen Carter spits on the guy immediately after kickoff?
Ago.
It was they kicked the ball off, and before Dallas even snaps the ball,
was that the game after their thingy ceremony?
Yeah, after their ceremony, it was the opening game of the season. They kicked the ball off. Dallas has it.
Their fullback got injured, so they were waiting for a while, and Dak and Carter got into an altercation that ended with Carter
spit on him. What is wrong with Georgia? Georgia is. I think they have a lack of institutional control there.
Oh, I didn't send you that video, Ethan. I found a video on TikTok that I think you did like. I'm gonna send it to you.
I think he's calling him Gabe Jackass.
I've got a little score update for you. The Cleveland Monsters are winning 3-1 after the second period.
Okay,
in their first playoff game.
All right, let's go Monsters. All right, appreciate the update there.
And your Canadians are unfortunately tied at 2-2 against Tampa with like 4 minutes left in the second period.
I sent you the video, Ethan, just for you to watch. I also sent it to you, Mike, on TikTok. It's just funny. I think you guys would enjoy it.
I will definitely have to check that out. All right, the Jags on the clock. The pick is in already. And again, things are moving fast and furious here in the draft. The Browns have 2 picks remaining here on day number 2. Again, thank you all for tuning in and sticking with us here on Going nuCLEar, your full-blown coverage of the land and beyond, really, honestly. We're going to be talking a lot as we go forward, not only about your teams in Cleveland. We're going to go a little bit outside of the Cleveland area as we'll be talking some.
You don't want to talk about relegation battles.
Well,
no.
We are going to get to a lot of different topics. We're going to be talking about the Columbus Blue Jackets, the Columbus Crew, and I'm sure there'll be other. We'll come around to soccer in Cleveland. We'll be talking about just as we go along. And then, unfortunately, we'll be talking about our Tottenham Hotspurs, who appear headed to the championship, not the good championship.
How do we feel about tomorrow?
Well. Quick thing, Tony Grossy just made a very good point that trade that the Eagles have made have definitely taken them out of any Miles Garrett discussions.
Who was in the mile? Will they stop with? Okay.
The Miles Garrett discussions are crazy.
Because they've just paid a guy $100 million over 4 years. So.
Nobody. Okay, I wish they would get it through their thick skulls. We're not trading the guy. They made it pretty clear we're not trading him. His contract is not tradable as is.
By the way, I personally think Miles Garrett's going to get an extension within the next 12 months.
Yeah,
because
he's more likely to get an extension.
He's now like the 6th highest paid rusher in the league, and he's like 10 times better than everyone else.
Yeah,
like he's going to get a new contract. Like, once the Watson cut happens, they're probably going to figure out a way to extend.
Oh, absolutely. He's more likely to get an
Vikings saved $34 million in cap space with the trade.
The Vikings did
$34 million.
That's good for them. They need that. I mean, they've got to figure some stuff out.
If Kyler Murray plays well for them, they're going to need to offer him a contract. So
right, he's in a prove it deal. I mean,
exactly. And if he plays well like Sam Darnold did, and they don't want to make the same mistake again.
Yeah, don't want to make the same mistake by sending him to Seattle and he wins a Super Bowl.
Well, do you guys think that Kyler Murray is that bad or that mediocre, or were the Cardinals
I think
just terrible?
He doesn't have the work ethic.
Well, he's busy playing Call of Duty.
Exactly. Him and Baker, yeah. I still remember that Green Bay game too, where Baker was playing. Was it the new Halo game that came out that year, like 3 years ago, whatever? When we played Christmas Day or Christmas.
Oh my God! Well,
he said
he flew on. He got a separate flight up and said, "I'm good to play," and went out and threw 4 interceptions on Christmas night.
Yeah, because he was up at until 4 a.m. playing Call of Duty or the new Halo game that came out.
And they had a chance to win that game if they had run the dang ball.
It's like you didn't have Nick Chubb or anything to run the football.
Okay, so now there were stories that Baker Mayfield called his own play. He was calling his own number. He was audibling out of the plays that Stefanski was sending in, right? So do you guys think in those scenarios, in that game specifically, do you think that Kevin was calling run plays and this dude's just being like, nah, man, I'm good. I can throw it?
Probably. It wouldn't surprise me in all honesty.
Well, if your coach wants to keep him running the ball and it's not being effective, then why not, I guess?
Well, I mean...
If it wins you... I don't know if it won us that game or whatever, or won that game, but my point is, like, no one's going to disgrudge you if it ends up working and you go against the coach of this.
Okay. But I do think that Kevin's got an ego.
He
does.
And he doesn't want to be shown up like that. And so what he will do, which he did in that game against Pittsburgh, is he hung him out to dry.
Well, he wouldn't last with Tom Brady as quarterback then, because Tom Brady fucking did most of the play calling for himself.
Ixnay on the Erskay. Ixnay on the Erskay there, Mike. Yeah, I think that... So, yeah, Kevin definitely... He doesn't want to be shown up. And that's kind of a problem. I think that's this personality type, really, right?
I think he's going to get shown up this year, though, because he's gone to the easiest division for him to be successful in, you could argue.
All right.
Because they've got the Saints and the Panthers in the division, so you could argue he's gone to the easiest job available.
Yeah, but he also took over...
And he's still going to turn it into a turd show somehow.
He did not take on a great situation, quite honestly, at least from the quarterback perspective.
The only other job that would have kind of semi-made sense for him is if he'd gone to the Titans, because they've got a young upcoming quarterback, and that's not exactly the strongest division in the world.
No, and I think that the thing is, Michael Penix, even when he's healthy, is mediocre at best. And I'm just not impressed with Michael Penix. And then they add Tua, and I guess Penix is probably what? Is he going to be out to start the season, guys?
I think so.
I would assume so.
And so you're going to be looking for Tua to play. Well, what's going to happen when Tua goes down inevitably? The only thing
did he Gabriel 7th round pick? There you go. Get off the books.
I really wouldn't hate that.
I still can't get my head around how we got Shador, even though I came into the draft last year, didn't overly rate him, but now I look at it and I kind of feel to myself, actually, I'm kind of backing Shador to take that leap this year, but I still can't get my head around how we traded like two multiple like 6th or 7th round picks or whatever it was to move up to the 5th round. And got him for that, and then you've got Dylan Gabriel, who's like a 3rd round pick, and
that was a terrible pick. That was a terrible pick.
Been terrible.
I think that in part that might have been some of the undoing of Kevin Stefanski. I'm sure they looked at that and said, "You made this into a real crap show by wanting to say, oh, we got to draft this guy, we got to draft this guy."
But Will Howard would have been a better pick than Gabriel.
Oh, it absolutely would have been
in the 3rd round. I would have rather had Will Howard in the 3rd round than Dylan Gabriel. And I'm not just saying that because he won Ohio State national championship. But yeah, I just think he's a better quarterback than Dylan Gabriel is overall.
Oh, definitely. Dylan Gabriel's small. Okay, the guy is small, and he doesn't have the strongest arm in the world. So,
playoff Roko just hit.
Wait a second. The Browns are on the clock.
Oh,
the Browns made a trade.
Told ya. I told you they were going to trade up.
Coming up. All right. I don't want to get it spoiled, so I'm going to move down on
the
screen.
Didn't I call that earlier, though, saying the Browns will trade back up?
All right, you did. What did we trade, and what are we at 8? And guys, we should be joined at about 9:15. Angel Ortiz.
Okay, cool.
Bearded Browns podcast is going to hop on with us. So at least that's the plan here. So this is going to be exciting. So we are going to have another pick here after the Bears. And you're wowing and you're clapping, and I don't know anything. Great.
I'm just the trade. I haven't gotten it yet. I haven't seen what we got.
I haven't seen anything yet either. I'm trying to find it.
I'm feeling like
I've got the trade. So the Browns are traded up, and are also receiving 152 from the 49ers for pick 70 and 107.
Okay.
Wow.
We still have the pick we just got yesterday. In our
74. So we've traded up from 70 to 58, and then gave up 107 and got 152 back.
Okay, great, good. I'm not worried about it. All right. Who are we going? Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
I wouldn't mind him at all. This could be him. I'm trying to keep my hand above the screen so I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't know, and all
right, Jacob's clapping, so it's got to be good news.
But I'm not looking any further because that's Alan Schefter's tweet on my Ohio list. If I go to the NFL list, I'll find out who flipping.
Right. Hayden, make me happy, Joe Hayden. Make me happy.
All right, is he up at the podium?
Jacob, are we going to like this pick?
I've seen the pick. I like the pick.
Okay, so it's going to be, you've seen it as on the screen. Did they?
I've seen it on the broadcast.
We got it. Oh my gosh, this is a.
I called it. I said we trade up for him. Yes! I told you to trade up for him.
Yes! All right, and the Browns. Folks, the Browns have made the trade, and they pick up the safety from the University of Toledo, Emmanuel McNeil Warren. Oh, that's a huge pick. Guys, this is a great pick. I am liking this. Here comes Joe Hayden to the podium. I wish I could give you all the sound, but I can't, and I don't want to mess up anything and have our rights to, have some kind of a right violation.
A safety who can hit.
So what's Joe Hayden's? I mean, this is a fantastic pickup, guys.
Oh, this is phenomenal. This is a great pick. So far, it's a good draft for Cleveland.
I'm loving this. If we
can pick up a center, I'm gonna be real happy.
I want the guy. I want Coogan, the dude from since the dude from Iowa just got taken.
The dude from Iowa did get taken. The pick or two before us.
Yeah, I would like to see us get the center from Indiana.
Yeah, I like him
move.
Too.
He can move. And that's what we need. So wow! What a hit! I'm watching some highlights. He decked some guy.
Yeah, I watched
Mac or non-Mac.
He took to the house.
Oh, nice. Well, which sad team was he playing there? Was that Miami or
Uh,
I don't know. I
But you
can't.
know
bunch of
what?
sad Mac teams.
He gets to stay in Ohio.
He
So,
does.
so,
I-
so Tony Grossi just said that AB is knocking extra base hits all over the park.
Wait. Say that he'll be knocking.
No, Tony Grossi tweeted saying the Browns trade up into the second round and take safety Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. AB knocking extra base hits all over the park.
That okay. AB is
Ooh.
They're first a second rounder to trade up like that. That's great, folks. We still have one more pick tonight. We expected 3 picks tonight. This one came earlier than we had expected. Now, let's see. Who was the last guy we had on our team from Toledo? Oh yeah, I know.
Oh,
Kareem Hunt.
another trade alert. Chicago's just traded their number 60th pick, and the people trading up is Tennessee.
Tennessee. Okay, all right. So in the meantime, tight end out of Michigan,
Marlon Klein.
Marlon Klein. I don't even know who he is. He goes to the Texans.
Another useless Michigan player.
Yeah, pretty much. Who's this guy? Oh, Billy Miller? Who's that clown? I don't even know who he is. But I am very, very excited about this this pick.
Wow.
So
That's
far,
phenomenal.
what do we have so far? We've have four players.
Yes.
We've
So-
got
Take a tackle, 2 wide receivers, and a safety.
Yep. We got Fano, Concepcion, Boston, and McNeil Warren.
these are all. I really am impressed with these picks so far. I still think we need to continue to bolster the O line.
We need
guys-
a centre because we don't know if Batoni's coming back. So then the guy from Green Bay might move to guard,
Yeah, I think.
and then we need a centre. At least
Yeah,
we
we
go
need a
with
centre.
Luke Whippler.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
And that's where I think that I would go with the person from my brain is slipping me. The
Pat
center
Coogan.
from
Pat Coogan from Indiana.
Coogan. Yeah.
Yeah, Pat Coogan.
There's also a guy from Auburn, maybe.
Yeah,
I don't want any-
Connor
No.
Liu.
All right, you know what? Can I throw a theory out there, guys? And you tell me if I'm crazy, right? I don't want offensive linemen from the SEC. Sorry. I want guys from the Big Ten who are used to running the stinking ball and power offenses.
Well, you also
Right.
have Matt Goldman from Michigan State.
Okay,
Yeah.
fine, great. Get
How
me
about
some-
what about throwing this out here? What about maybe Oscar Delp, tight end? Pick up tight end maybe.
I had him on my list for the Browns there, because the Browns need to find a replacement for Njoku. I don't care.
Yeah, we need a second tight end.
Harold
still.
Bannon
last
we don't
year.
have a second tight end.
Harold Bannon's a stud. I believe he's going to be brilliant. I wanted him a year before we got him. He was one of the guys that was on my top of my list last year.
Max
But
Clair is also available.
we still need someone to replace Njoku. We need a second tight end.
I would take Max Clair. I'm sorry. I know I'm being a
Max
homer,
Clear,
but I've
Max
seen-
Clear too. Yeah.
I've
I had Max
seen-
Clair on that first mock I did. I had Max Clair as the Browns picking.
I had Max Clair on one of my mocks too.
I feel like we've seen him play and we know what he can do.
He's also a really good blocker too.
Yeah, but there's been a
He's a
good
very
amount of
good
tight
blocking
ends
tight
being
end.
taken. So, or maybe the Browns worried that both Delp and Delp and Claire would be gone before their next pick after
74
tonight's pick.
or-
Yeah.
maybe it's possible, but they've also got a bunch of late picks that they could use to trade up.
to trade
Look,
up. I was
last
thinking
year,
about
our
this.
last pick was 144 when we took Sanders.
Yep.
So in the 5th round, we traded away.
So you think we might see 4 picks tonight?
I don't think so. I think we might have to trade, depending. It might be something where we try and
So
get.
we've still got 3 today. We got 4 now.
Wait, no, it's only rounds 2 and 3 tonight, Mike.
Oh yeah,
Fourth-
so we've got 3.
tomorrow.
We've still got 3.
In
In
total,
total.
you're saying?
Yeah.
We have one more.
Yeah,
So
we-
3 total.
Yes, 3 total. You're correct. Okay, so again, I think that at this point we got to be looking at offensive line. I feel like that's the
Yeah.
next likely spot we're going to go, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's going to be center or tight end. I think that's what we're going to be next.
All right,
I
so
think
we
we're
will.
leaning to center.
Oh my
All
god, that's so funny.
What's that?
I was just looking at Jennings Dunker, who's an offensive tackle from Iowa. This dude's got like the biggest mullet possible with a mustache, and I was like, "That's the guy."
Actually, I think
That's the guy right there.
I think they were talking about that during the maybe during the combine. They were talking about this dude, and I would love that guy.
Yeah,
A mullet guy seems like a good fit for Cleveland.
He sounds like he'd be really good.
By the way, I'm so happy with that last pick. Like,
no, hey, we're not going to get any arguments over here.
I was actually at the point like that I wanted the Browns to trade up for him today. Like
Look at this man.
early from like 39 just to get him in the door.
Yes, look at this guy, Mike. Look at this picture that Andrew's holding up.
I saw him. He just very over the news from the combine, if I remember correctly.
Okay, just also look at this. Are you guys checking out the scoreboard in the NBA? Boston is only up 76 to 72 over Philadelphia.
And the Lakers are up like 13 points.
Wow,
That's
crazy stuff. This is crazy, guys. How are the Gardos all the time? We're up 8-4, bottom of the sixth. So, did you see they sent or they're not or did they send down their closer or they're going to go closer by committee in Toronto?
I think they're going closer by committee. I think is what I saw.
Right. So that's crazy. That's they were 1 out away from winning the World Series.
Yeah.
Nuts.
That was that World Series game was like the craziest game I've seen. Like,
oh, it was.
That was decided by like a skin of an inch. Like,
it really was. It absolutely was. Okay, so the Titans take Anthony Hill, junior linebacker from Texas.
It's a good pick.
Sure, if they need that. And the Rams are
going
to
pick Drew Aller. They're going to pick Drew Aller. No.
Oh man, that would be the funniest thing, dude.
Oh, please let the Steelers pick Drew Aller sometime. That'd be hilarious.
So Jermod McCoy still on the board.
Correct.
The cornerback out of Tennessee. And I know this is not updated. I need to update this to see what we're talking about here. Zachariah Branch still out there, but he's got some legal troubles.
Hey, it fits the Browns narrative.
Oh,
I was about to say, right, if he drops to like the 5th round, I can see the Browns taking a third wide
Wait a
receiver.
second. Wait. What is going on here? We've got a gasp out of Jacob.
Shoot. Rams picked up Max Clare.
All right. Well, that's okay. It's a long shot. I'm not worried about it. That's all right. Great. Go for it.
Like, I could definitely see the Browns making a move for Branch, like later on in the draft, and take a third wide receiver, like just like they did with Shador. Like,
how about with Isaiah
Bond? Take a hit on a guy.
Is he going to be the next Isaiah Bond?
Well, you're gonna have to get him out on Bond first.
Well, if we can get if we can get Jamar Trash, who is trash, off the team, then
God,
no,
I
think that's good. A couple of other guys. So yeah, you're saying what you're saying, Mike. Though, Drew Dunker is according to ESPN, in their best available. Dunker is the second offensive lineman on the list right now, behind Pregnant.
Buffalo trades up with Denver.
Oh yeah,
Buffalo's up to 62 now.
Okay, this is getting kind of crazy now, guys. I can't keep track of all this stuff. It's wild. It's crazy.
It's crazy. Well,
I still can't believe I predicted that trade up and said the Browns were going to trade up, and then
that was ridiculous.
You know what, Mike? I told you. Will you get your voodoo doll out? We got some work to do. We got some people that need.
That is not Max Clare.
Oh.
They're showing the two picks on Ty Simpson and Max Clare on the screen, and they have an Illinois player as Max Clare.
Excellent work. Someone's getting fired for that. Someone is getting fired for that one. For sure. They should. I think.
Yeah, I think you'll see it here in a moment.
Okay, I'm watching. Like, I got it on my tablet here, so I probably just missed this stuff. I see the Rams room. Where's McVay? Is he going to be ticked off? Is he going to, throw something?
Oh, you're going to see after the room. You're gonna see
after they show the room?
Yeah.
Ooh.
McVay looks just disgusted. Like, he does not show much. And Denver trades pick to Buffalo, as you said, Jacob.
Yep.
No, that is not nuCLEar. Oh my gosh. It's not even the right. There's so much wrong with that.
Is that Jackass? That jackass?
I think it is.
I think it's you.
Oh
And
my
they're like,
gosh.
oh, look at nuCLEar.
So
What are they trying to call nuCLEar?
They showed the picture of a black guy, Mike.
the Toledo safety that we just took has 9 forced career fumbles, and
Wow.
on Daniel Jeremiah's top 150, he ranked him as 15th on his board, and we got him at 57 or whatever it was.
Well, hey, whatever. I'll take him. I would take him.
The funny thing is, right, the Browns, right, in the top 60-odd picks, yeah, all 4 players I've seen being mocked in the first round on different mocks from like experts. Like we've got them with our first 4 picks.
No, I think we're doing well. If we were, we got to go O-line here. I'm almost certain of it. Pregnon is still out there from Oregon. And then we're talking about Dunker is on the list. And I think, is he still here or did he just get drafted? I'm looking at my,
Who?
Dunker, did he just get drafted?
I don't know. Did he get drafted? You had to scroll up a bit on the screen share.
Oh, no, there he is. I got it. I'm looking on the other screen. I didn't want to ruin anything over there, so I'm working here on all these monitors.
So by the way, the Browns have 4 fifth-round picks now.
Okay, so we're going to trade up for something. Oh, man, and it's 8-6 now. Which goofball is pitching for the Gardos?
Probably still Gavin. They probably didn't take him out yet.
Yes, Gavin Williams is at 95 pitches, yeah.
Oh, come on, dude. Are we serious? We score 8 runs, and it might not be enough? Really?
I told you. I said it's going to be at least 10 runs to win this game.
Come on, guys. All right, guys, what is wrong with CDL? We're going to have to switch topics here for a moment. Is Chase DeLauder really not good?
He's got an RBI.
He's 0 for 4.
Yeah, with the fielder's choice RBI.
Great. Right. He and Bo Naylor can have a party. Kyle Manzardo, 0 for 4.
I mean, I give Chase DeLauder a slight break because obviously he's a rookie and he's still trying to. I think he had too fast of a start with those home runs, and I think he's starting to settle in a little bit more to like what's more like, okay, this is what a rookie should look like in the league.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
I think he'll pick it back up. I mean, we're still only barely a month into the season.
And can anybody tell me what's going on with Quan? Why is he not playing tonight?
I think it's just a scheduled day off.
All right, maybe.
But Schneeman lead it off, and he had a home run with the leadoff at.
He needs to take a night off and think about it, and figure it out.
Well, I mean, especially if Schneeman's going to hit a home run in the first at bat as a leadoff hitter.
Yeah. Okay, we've got over in the NHL, the Canadiens and the Lightning tied at 2 after 2 periods. In the NBA, I mean, so much going on tonight. Fourth quarter, Boston trying to regain home court advantage, leading 79-74 in the fourth over the 76ers, who incredibly stole a game in Boston. Okay, Jacob with the reaction over there.
I'm going to guess that Barco's been taken by his reaction.
It's possible. It is quite possible.
Or it's going to be a player that Jacob's got. Just Jacob put together like a board of players like he's like wants the Browns to take.
Yeah, he hides it in his closet from us.
What?
Oh,
they did it. They did
Told
do
you
it.
they're taking Iggy. Told
They
you.
took Iggy.
They need corner. They think there's no weakness.
that's a good pick.
It really according to what they're saying, he's not ranked that high, but obviously they felt differently.
Because the Bills actually have good scouts who actually know what they're doing and can actually rank people correctly. Because, like, let's be real, are we really going to listen to analysts who have never played a down of football in their life? Like, I think this guy's like ranked like 250th, and the guy's like actually really good, and he should be ranked like 100 or something.
Yeah, I think there's okay. That's an interesting point that you bring up, Drew.
Like, you're telling me Mel Kiper knows more about football players than guys who have actually played in the NFL.
We saw it last night though. Barco's just went back to back there. We saw that last night in the first round, and we're just seeing it again. Back to back. Barco's.
Did go back to back? Was it Claire? Yeah, Claire, and then Iggy. I love the Igbinosun pick. I really do. I think that that's a very good pick. Buffalo needs defense, and he's going to bring the physicality that they are going to need to succeed in Buffalo. They've got to pick it up. Although the offense wasn't always fantastic there either, to be quite honest. And we'll see what Joe Brady can bring to the table. Is he really this big of a guru, or is that a Josh Allen coaching hire?
I mean, it could be a Josh Allen coaching hire for sure, but we really won't know until the season starts.
Do we play Buffalo? Is Buffalo on our schedule this year? They're not on our schedule. We don't play AFC East, and we don't. I certainly aren't matching up with them.
We played AFC East last year.
Right. And and Myles Garrett recorded 5 sacks in New England, and we got destroyed.
Yeah.
How is that possible?
And then Myles Garrett got half a sack against Josh or.
Right. That one, yeah.
And we're not going to talk about how Aaron Rodgers playing the fakest game of his career, just trying to not get sacked.
Well, they blew a game.
I know, and they lost because of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
they were more worried. They were more worried about the sack record than winning the division, right?
Right, but for Tyler Loop missing that field goal, the Steelers would have been out of the playoffs because they tanked a game to simply avoid giving up that sack to Myles Garrett.
Yep.
How sad is that? Like, oh, well, we didn't give up the sack record, but you know what? We missed out of the playoffs.
And that goes back to your question earlier about Pittsburgh and Baltimore. I remember now, that game, when they played each other, I was rooting for Baltimore to win.
Yeah, absolutely.
Based on what you basically said, because it would have been hilarious if they had missed the playoffs after they tanked the game against the Browns the prior week.
Yeah.
Right. All right, so where are we at now? The Chargers pick is in.
I don't mind their pick.
Yeah. All right. So let's see what it is as it comes up on the screen here for me somewhere.
It's interesting. It's a good pick. I like it.
Are they going offensive tackle? Offensive line, sorry.
And they've gone with.
Well, I don't want to ruin it for you guys.
All right, we'll wait.
They made it 3 in a row. Have they made it 3 in a row?
No, they go Jake Slaughter, center out of Florida. Okay, you passed up on.
Told you. Why do I think they were going to go O-line? Like I had an O-line.
I mean, they need O-line.
I had an O-line yesterday, and they didn't take it.
Their O-line stunk. So I think that was quite obvious.
They had the worst O-line basically next to us.
Right, and then we took their players. We're like, hey, you know what? You guys really stunk, so let's get some of your guys. Because, look, we took KT Leviston in a trade, right?
Yep.
From them. And then who's the other guy we is Howard?
Zion Johnson.
Right? Zion Johnson. Okay, so we were taking guys. Did you guys like the press conference today with Fano or press conference by maybe Barry or Monken, then say he's going to be the left tackle?
Good.
Yeah, I saw that.
I like it.
Yeah. So where is DeJuan Jones just kind of going to be
I think DeJuan Jones is going to take on the James Hudson role of being the backup swing tackle.
So that's why I think he's going to be the swing tackle.
Could he play guard?
Maybe.
Because we still don't. I mean, right now, what's our O-line looking like?
Left tackle is going to be Fano. Left guard, Zion Johnson. Center, Luke Whippler, for now, if we don't draft a guy to compete with him. Right guard, Elkton Jenkins. Right tackle is Titus Howard.
Yeah, and I don't think they have a high confidence level in Whippler. He's been injured a lot.
Yeah.
And I think that's where you get somebody to back up. And Elkton Jenkins,
he can move inside
He can, but he's not great. That's what at least Green Bay said. He's not great.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the fact that they're willing to have Elkton Jenkins play center definitely shows that they're not confident in Whippler.
Right. All right,
Which
so
is why
Seattle's
I think they're going to draft a center here.
All right, so positions. I'm going to try and do some searching here, what we got going on here. Out of the centers that are out there, what is he? Okay. I don't know what I'm looking at, but it's not really up in the air. All right. Oh. Yeah, that's not going to work. There it is. Okay, now we're in the right spot. So according to ESPN.com, guys, The best centers available are Sam Hecht out of Kansas State, Connor Liu out of Auburn, Jacob, how you mentioned,
Yep.
Trey Zune the third out of Texas A&M, Parker Brailsford, as I was reading in Braille earlier, Drew, out of Alabama, Matt Goldman, Michigan State, Pat Coogan out of Indiana, Jaeger Burton, Kentucky, James Brockermeyer, Miami, and Jaron Kump out of Utah. Okay. Let me throw
Brockermeyer.
this.
I thought Brockermeyer got drafted earlier.
I don't know. Maybe he did. You know what? You're right. I think he did. Wait a second. I don't know. I'm just looking at best available. It says he's still.
If you go to, I mean, you're on the draft.
I don't know.
Can you check like the here? I can check the previous picks actually.
All I know is it's saying best available.
Yeah, I do want to check that. I swear I saw Brockemeyer's name.
No, I think you're right. It sounds familiar, but that's what they're saying. They're saying that
Brockermeyer, Jones.
Guys, anybody? Mike, do you got anything? Do you know if Brockermeyer's been drafted yet?
No.
Who?
I don't.
The center for Miami.
No, he did not get drafted.
Yeah.
I don't think he has. No.
All right,
I must be hallucinating then.
Yeah, that's okay. Join the club.
By the way, final pick of the second round right here. Seahawks got to make theirs.
Wow, I can't believe we are at the final pick of the second round already.
I've got a question for you.
Yes.
I've got a question. This is to do with Andrew Berry, right?
Yeah.
So everyone said, right, Andrew Berry's draft last year was really good, yeah?
Yeah.
But is it a one-off?
Well, that's what we're trying to find out.
Right. So right now, right, whatever happens the rest of the draft, has Andrew Berry met that expectation for year two? Like, since last year? Like, if whatever he does now onwards,
he's done so far.
do you think it's enough?
Okay, Mike, I'll say this. I like on paper what he's done. In theory. Let's see how these guys perform.
Like if he went and took a quarterback now, like, would you still say like that he's passed the grade for last year?
That was the biggest negative of last year's draft was what he did with the quarterbacks. The fact that they even picked Gabriel and then picked Sanders. If they didn't even pick Sanders, let's say they had just picked Gabriel, right?
Yeah.
It would have been bad, but by picking Sanders, it made it even worse. Not because I didn't like Sanders.
But I mean, I don't think we win as many games if we didn't pick Sanders.
No. But what I'm saying is it made it look worse because it was a mess. Not because I didn't want Sanders. I was happy they picked Sanders.
Yeah.
But it was a mess.
Well, I mean, he was
who's Tom Telesco?
It was, again, I think it was a Stefanski thing who really wanted Gabriel. I think he's really the only one in the building of him and all his little disciples who really wanted Gabriel. I think, Haslam, Barry, all the other guys were like, oh, we want Shador.
Right. Tom Telesco was a former executive, I believe, with the Raiders.
Because apparently he's been in the Browns draft room for the past 2 days.
Yeah, he has. I think that was known. Okay, so Seattle goes Bud Clark, safety, out of TCU.
Here we go. Are the Cardinals going to start round 3 with a quarterback?
No. They'll wait till round 4. I'm calling a quarterback in round 4.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. I think somebody's going to go after a quarterback in round 4 because they are not going after somebody who they think is going to be playing. That's clearly what they're saying.
Maybe that's the theory, yeah.
By these players and where they see them as projects. So we'll just have to wait and see. All right, what's going on the? So still, I'm watching Montreal, Tampa Bay still tied in the third. Guardians clinging to a 2-run lead in the bottom of the 7th, 8-6 NBA scoreboard. And let's see what we got going on there. NBA, Philly has taken the lead 85-84 in the fourth quarter. What is going on here, guys? I don't want. Okay, look, now we're gonna have a long presentation here. On the draft.
I've got some news for you. So the team that the Monsters are playing, the opponent is having a goal under review. The call on the ice was no goal, but it's being reviewed, so it could be 3-3 here.
Oh. Okay, that's who are they playing?
SYR, whoever that is.
Syracuse.
Okay. What are they?
I know ball.
Crunching or something.
Yeah, Syracuse Crunch.
That good call. Yeah, I thought it was man.
I know Puck.
You do know Puck. What the puck are you talking about, guys?
I might go slide.
Hey, look at this. This is perfect timing. Let's get him on. Let's go. Here he is, the one, the only Angel Ortiz. Angel, what is up?
Man. Hey, I made it. My kids listened. They went to bed.
Yeah, that's a victory. That is a big victory. Angel, thank you. So, folks, if you don't know, Angel is part of the Bearded Browns podcast. And he and Mike Wilkes, who kind of, you guys both have come along and brought me into the fold, and I appreciate it. And Drew and Mike, Mike and I really appreciate that part. The Land Multimedia Group. And
I'm going to be back. I'm going to go and put a coffee on.
You got to put coffee. Look, Mike's over in the UK, Angel. So this is the most dedicated fan you'll meet.
He's up. He's working it.
So how are you doing, and what do you think about?
Did I miss anything? Did they trade up and pick anybody else as I was putting my kids to bed?
What did you see? Did you see that we traded up and we got the safety? Yes.
Okay, so what did we trade for him, by the way? I saw it, but I didn't see what we moved up for.
Jacob, you had the trade details. We gave
I
up.
thought at one point
We gave up our 70th. We swapped out. We gave up our 70th pick to move up 12 spots. And maybe we got like 152.
I think there was 2 picks in the hundreds that were swapped. Okay, Browns traded 70 and 107 to the Niners for 58 and 152.
All right. Yeah. Anyways, that's the guy I wanted anyway. So regardless of what, I just was wondering how much they gave up. It seemed like Barry doesn't want all these late picks anyway. So just get rid of them.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So what do you think about his night 2? How do you think he's doing so far? The Browns are doing so far in addressing their needs?
He has shocked me by going back-to-back receiver. I didn't think he would do that, to be honest. I thought he would go safety corner there or maybe defensive somewhere. But when he got bought, I saw him there. I'm like, man, Boston's there. It would be great.
My God. Cardinals pick Carson back.
Oh, actually.
Yeah, the Cardinals just picked Carson back.
I need to come back. I need to watch the pick.
Oh, my God.
I told you. I said they were going to go quarterback.
I didn't think they'd do it.
In the 3rd round.
Wow. Carson back to
You said to me, Ethan, there was no chance. You said
I couldn't imagine of all the people. Okay, guys.
He's older.
First of all, guys, I'll ask you all this. Do we find it, Angel, what do you think? Do you think it's more remarkable that they took a quarterback or more remarkable that the quarterback they took is Carson Beck?
Well, I've heard a lot. I heard the last couple of days that Carson Beck was rising. So I'm not surprised that I'm surprised he's in the 3rd. I mean, I guess I'm shocked.
I think they could have gotten him later.
I don't. Maybe not.
He's
maybe
old.
they have some
He's
intel.
old though, isn't he? Isn't he kind of old?
Yeah, he's 25. He's an older quarterback. I believe he's 25. He looks
like
90.
A lot of time, he looks like he's kind of stoned.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Well, I mean, they got their future in love in him, right? I mean, maybe. I mean, you could do Jacoby for a year.
They've got Jacoby Brissett and then Carson Beck. I don't know that Carson Beck, this is a throwaway pick. If he stinks, what have they lost? It's a 3rd round pick, right?
Yeah.
I mean, would you waste a 3rd round pick at a quarterback? What team would you
That was a good one there, Angel.
Yeah, what team would waste a 3rd round pick on a quarterback? What do we know about that?
We don't
you know what the funny thing about this is, right? They could have actually traded back in the 3rd round, got more capital for later on in the draft, and still took him later on in the 3rd round.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had a high value.
I think they're competing with nobody there.
They could have traded back. They could have got him. I don't know, last pick of the 3rd round.
Is that a shock? And is Ty Simpson going to the Rams?
No. The Ty Simpson to the Rams thing is a huge shock. But I heard, Angel, did you hear what Schefter reported? That apparently the Rams wouldn't have picked, they would have preferred to pick him later, but couldn't find anybody to make a deal.
Interesting.
And so they were at 13. They just went and took him. All right. I keep asking you. I keep getting off track here. But the Browns so far, we've gone Fano, Concepcion, Boston,
Yes.
and then our fourth pick was the safety,
Yeah.
McNeil Warren, right?
I left yesterday's draft party a little disappointed because I wanted Amari Cooper and he was there, but we got Casey Concepcion.
Oh, Omar, you mean?
Yeah, Omar Cooper. I keep on saying who did I say?
Close enough. Close enough.
Omar Cooper Jr. But coming home at about 1:30 in the morning and laying in bed, I had one eye open and I decided to try to say why Casey Concepcion, and it makes sense once you start looking into it. What Monken would want, he can catch in space. The yak yards is impressive. Everything makes sense. What makes it better though is the fact they got Boston right after him. So that kind of like solidifies, like, all right, you know what? Casey Concepcion will be a good chain mover, and then you got your deep threat that you can throw the ball up to, goal line threat that you can throw the ball up to Denzel Boston. So I like that. I think Barry has shown that once you get the Paul D. Podesta chains off him, he knows what he's doing.
We just discussed that, Angel. I don't know if you've been watching along or listening, but we were just having that discussion about the impact of Paul D. Podesta and how that changed relative to last year's draft and this year's draft.
Yeah, it seems like it's night and day. I mean, the first 3 rounds last year, you were like, wow, this is great. I was like, people didn't really know about Carson. You know, people was like, that doesn't make sense, a linebacker. But later on, you find out, oh, that's why JOK's hurt. Let's see what this kid does. And you heard nothing but good things early about him. And he ends up being rookie of the year. And this year, you see the first 3 rounds of picks, and you're like, all right, these first sets of picks here, this is something impressive that you can build a foundation on.
Yeah, I'm really pleased with that. What do you think? We've had our own thoughts about what they might do next with their next pick. Where do you think they go next?
You have to go corner. You need a nickel, right? Mm-hmm. And you need somebody possibly to, depending on what they're going to do with Ward, they're going to extend him, let him go next year. You need his predecessor in some way. And Barry knows how to find those corners late. So maybe I say corner. I don't know who's on the big board as far as corner, but I would like to see.
McCoy is still on the board.
He's dropped. I know he has that knee issue, but
right.
They're either going to go corner, or maybe guard or center. Depends what they do with like.
Oh yeah, center. You're right.
Who's the guy they got from Green Bay? I always forget his name.
Jenkins.
Yeah.
Jenkins. It depends what they do with him, because if the board falls to him, they might decide, okay, Jenkins is going to stay at center. There's better value at guard in the drafts later on. They might just go for a guard and just keep him at center. I don't know.
Yeah, Angel, we've been talking about it, throwing around some names, the who are the best available on the board. We like the mullet man, Dunker.
Yeah, he's on there, right?
He is, and there's Pregnon is still on there.
Okay, I see
there's
that.
a guy from Auburn. I'm a big fan of Indiana center Coogan.
Yeah,
just because of his name, Coogan. All I can think about is the Seinfeld episode. You know, where whatever it was, oh my gosh, whatever George's boss, Mr. Cougar, Mr. Cougar, or whatever his name was, Mr. Kruger. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm
it's
so far.
Yeah, I wonder what Barry. Yeah, next pick. It would be interesting if he goes after that corner with the high risk. I wonder if it's bad. Worse than what it was letting off, because teams are just making him fall, and I'm kind of shocked on that.
Well, but if they're going to go after a guy who's coming off injury, why not keep Martin Emerson?
Yep.
Emerson might want a lot more money.
He may, but what does he have? What leverage does he have? He's coming off a mediocre season and an injury.
Yeah, I agree. I'm surprised they didn't do anything with him sooner, to be honest with you, but they're just sitting there waiting. Maybe after the draft to see how usually one thing Barry does do well is he tells the player, go look at your market and let us know how much you're worth, and we'll see if we agree. And a lot of times they get that player back for a year and then, sign him later, but we'll see with MJ.
Do you think that's kind of what happened with Nick Chubb last year?
I believe so.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think they had. I think they had good intentions. I just don't. I think they're trying to find any way not to sign him back because they know, like, they knew, like, he's going to give us a limited options, and he's not going to be as explosive as he was. And then if you have him on the field, if you have him on the team, and you're not playing him well. I mean, fans complain anyways, but yeah.
Yeah, it's really I just wonder, and I think they did what you kind of said. They said, "What is your mark? What do you think your market is, or what's out there?" And he wanted more than they were going to give him, and then when he didn't commit to them before the draft, they said, "Okay, we're going to draft. We're going to draft guys," and they get Judkins and Sampson.
What do you think of Njoku though? Because Njoku is kind of similar, right? A lot of Browns fans wanted him back. He's not been offered anything. He hasn't gone anywhere else. He's still available. Like, do you reckon the Browns are going to replace him? Potentially, if they don't, they might bring him back if he's got no market.
I would hope Oscar Delp. That's my guy that I would want. Maybe fourth round, fifth round. If he's there.
Him earlier.
Yeah, I like Oscar Delp. Mike likes MaxCLEar. Did he get off the board yet?
He did. He went 61. So Buckeyes went back to back 61 and 62. Claire went 61 to the Rams.
To the Rams. And not get phoned by.
That's a good spot for him.
And then Davis and Igmanosin went 62 to the Bills.
Okay.
Yep.
That's a good spot for the Rams for him. He's gonna McVay's gonna make him be good. That's good. That's a good spot for him. I liked him too. So I'm glad to see him went to an actual team and probably have him some success.
The funny thing is, all the Buckeyes have actually gone to decent teams so far. The only one that you can argue that hasn't really is Ava Reese. Not Ava Reese. Who's the one that hasn't? Carnell Tate. Sorry, Carnell Tate.
Going to the Titans.
That shocked me last night.
But Cam Ward did need a good weapon, so he will do well there. But he's the only one that's gone to, you could argue, quite a bad team. Like, all of them so far have actually gone to a decent team.
Right. Okay.
And they're not just going to ruin their career at a bad team. Like, Arvo Reese, I was worried he was going to go to the Jets and have his career ruined before he even started.
Yeah. Angel, do you think the Jets might pick up a quarterback here in the latter rounds?
I wonder if they'll go under. I wonder if they'll go after Nutzmeyer.
Either you're talking about guys that I would think of, and I haven't looked at the best available quarterbacks, but none of them are great options. Yeah. You're talking about what? Nussmeier? Who else
is there? I forgot about Drew. How can you forget about Drew?
Drew Aller.
Yeah. You forgot about Drew. Man. No, he's there. I don't know. Maybe they're looking at kind of doing what the Browns are secretly doing, going all in on offense to see if their quarterback's good enough. And then get their goal on in next year.
Are going with Geno Smith.
Yeah.
They're not even like, I think we know what Geno Smith is.
Do you think the Vegas situation made it worse? Because I don't think Geno Smith is as bad as he was in Vegas. I think he's better than. I'm not saying he's great.
No. I hear what you're saying. He's better than that. But no, the Vegas situation is a disaster.
But the problem with quarterback is they can only do so much with the weapons they've got. If their weapons are terrible, they're going to underachieve anyway. So it's like Shador. You're better off going all in on offense and keeping him for a year and see if he's more successful. And if he isn't, at least you're giving him the opportunity with proper weapons and a strong offensive line to prove his value. And if he's not worth it, you just go and draft next year. If you have to trade up to get a quarterback next year, at least you've given him the proper players around him to give him a fair shot. Like, whereas the Browns could have just decided this season, we're going to move off Shador. He's not good enough. You have to invest more capital into a quarterback, and that quarterback may fail because of the lack of weapons. So you're better off doing it the first way than the second way.
Right.
Yeah.
Angel, do you think they would be interested if they could make it a 3 left-handed quarterback room down in Atlanta that they would take Dylan Gabriel from us?
That would be the first in NFL history, no? Like 3 left-handed quarterbacks in a room.
And it would be hilarious.
Because you don't have to really change anything because the guy just throws the same way. It's like interchangeable parts.
Well, they'll have Tua and Timu Tua.
So, yeah, and Tua can train them how to be Tua after Tua's gone.
So wait, hold on. They'll have Tua, Timu Tua, and Timu Vic.
Yes.
Yeah. That. Sorry, Kevin. You just got in a situation where you're leaving Cleveland for in a bad situation. You're going to Atlanta in a bad situation as far as quarterbacks.
Well, I think that what he sees there is he's got a guy in Bijan Robinson who's an amazing running back, right? And he's got really good wide receivers. I think if he builds his team the way he wants and the way he kind of did in Cleveland, you play controlled football with your quarterback. You use the run game to open up the pass game and the play action and so on and so forth. Then if they can do that, they'll be all right. But,
and it worked when Van Pelt and the crew was together, and he's there now. So we'll see if the problem was the front office when he hit to get rid of his guys as opposed to him.
That's so odd that they forced all of that. So in that way, I kind of feel bad for him, right? That he had to change everything to try because they made the mistake and made the move for Deshaun Watson. He had to change all of this stuff that was working, arguably.
Yeah, it's what Cleveland, the front office does, and I hope they don't do that to Todd early on. I hope they're patient because I know we're seeing a lot of talent. We see a lot of hope coming on offense, but it's going to be a lot of development going on early, especially with a whole new offensive line. They have to gel. They have to have some cohesiveness, and Browns fans just need to be patient. I don't want you to be like they come in 0-3 and they're like, see Todd Monken. It's like be patient, guys. Like,
it's going to be a matter of. So first of all, in a few weeks we'll see the schedule. And
I hope we get a favourable schedule for once, so we can actually get a couple of wins early rather than getting. Remember the schedule we got last year? The Browns came to London, and I was like, they're not going to win a game before they come to London, and somehow we beat the Packers.
And they had what happened.
And I'm like, and the schedule was horrible. The first 6 games, it was like you might get 1-5, probably 0-6.
and arguably again, so they went 1-2 in the first 3. And then there were one because they inexplicably lost to Cincinnati because unfortunately on that day, Andre Schmidt couldn't make a kick.
Special teams.
The only day.
Yeah. The next week they just fell apart in Baltimore.
Yep.
Then week 3 though they beat the Packers, right?
By somehow.
A miracle. A miracle of sorts.
I just want to mention this, by the way. I had Romello Height going 70th overall to the Browns, and he went 70th overall to the 49ers. So I had Romello Height going to the 70th overall pick.
What would you know right. What you know what you get, Drew and Angel? This is a special award that we give out here on going nuCLEar. Drew, with that pick, you are the Tim Hortons MVP.
Yeah.
Was he you want a free cup of coffee?
Don't worry. I've called 2 Browns trades so far for the exact players.
Okay. Hey, Mike, would you like some Timbits with your coffee? Oh my God. So Angel, talk to us a little bit about we've got this great relationship, a sponsorship with Dick's House of Sport. You were down there yesterday picking up some new gear?
Friday before the Thursday before the draft party. It's a good location. It's actually 2 minutes from my house, so it's very easy for me to get to. It's a cool location, man. They got a rock wall there. They got a miniature soccer field there. They have a golf simulator, and they got tons of gear there, apparel. It's a beautiful building, beautiful inside. It's the first time, and it's been there for almost a year. It's the first time I've ever been in there, but it's great location. I'm pretty sure on weekends they do open it up for customers to go on that field and play. I have to stop by there with my kids and look, but you can pay $20 and climb the rock wall all day. I know someone who homeschools their kids. They use that as their rec time. So they buy the membership and it's just go climb a wall and just don't kill yourself. So, it's a great location. If you're looking for Browns gear, Guards gear, Cavs gear right now, obviously they're pumping out some fandom. Go there, man. It's really good location. People are nice there. It's big, so there's 2 floors. So I mean, you can spend a couple hours in there just wandering around collecting apparel and spending thousands of dollars there. That works out great for you.
They're like, please
That's
hand us
dangerous.
your money. Please hand us your money. I feel like I looked at their website. They said they got 2,000 plus styles of shoes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And that's amazing because so many times you go into stores these days, even just your regular ordinary Dick's Sporting Goods stores, and they've only got so many styles, and it's rather limited. You go into the mall, heck, I mean that going to the mall to the shoe stores there is kind of crazy anyway these days. It's just not the same. They have the same shoe in about 4 different colors. And I'm like, what is going on here? You end up having to search for things online. It's kind of whack like that. And the fact that, again, they've got all that kind of gear. They've got the golf, you can get golf lessons, the golf simulator rental. You can get your club fitting. So many awesome things going on out there. And I'm glad that the Land Multimedia Group, all of our shows are affiliated and with our great partnership with Dick's House of Sport. So that's really awesome. So people be sure to go on out to Dick's House of Sport. If you're in the Cleveland area, go to Strongsville. And if you're not and you're watching us and there's one nearby you, head out there. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, go there. And if you do, just say it randomly, whisper like, Bearded Browns send me. Bearded Browns or the Ohio Land Media Group. Or just any of the podcasts you listen to. They probably won't understand what you're saying, but it'd be cool just to watch them look at you
let them
weird.
know. Yeah, I think you should.
There is talks, though, that our podcast logos are going to be distributed throughout the store. So
that's pretty sweet.
That's awesome.
That was going to be pretty awesome to see. Walking in there with my kids and pointing, say, "You see that podcast right there? Your dad's on there, dog." And they're going to think I'm cool, and then take their kids, their friends there, and they'll be like, "Your dad's cool."
I like that. I do like that. I mean, Jacob can vouch for me. I'm totally not cool, but that's okay.
Yeah, me neither. I'm trying
I try my worst. I try my worst here. So what do we got? The Browns are coming up at 74?
Oh,
yeah.
We got another pick. Nice.
And that's the 74th pick is what we got in the trade with the Chiefs yesterday.
Correct.
Yes.
So I will be very curious to see what we do. Again, we just were discussing it. You think possibly defensive back. I'm thinking offensive line. I will be curious to see what we do as we've certainly still got a lot of holes to fill.
I'd go corner. There's 2 really good corners still left on the board. So
okay, you're thinking corner. Who do you have there, Mike? Or do you have particular players? Do you have the McCoy?
You have McCoy, and then you have I've forgotten the other guy's name now.
Is Rivera there?
I'm checking now. I don't see him.
Yeah, he probably went. I was hoping you would drop.
So there's, according to ESPN, there's McCoy, Keontae Scott.
Yeah.
That's the one. Scott.
Out of Miami. The U.
That would be. Yeah, that would probably be the guy I would target, considering the knee issue with McCoy above me. I would want someone to come in and play right away. It would be him.
Right. I think that's important. I do not. I mean, they said, look, Keontae Scott is a nickel back.
Exactly.
Perfect.
That's who the Browns should go for. They need a nickel.
Yeah, they need that. And I think it's all. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say it says here Matt Miller's pro comp is Cooper DeJean. I'd take that.
Yeah. I mean, you need that.
So the Commanders are on the clock, and their pick is in. They take Antonio Williams, wide receiver. Clemson.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cool beans. Fair enough. Let's see what we got just again overall. Again, on the offensive line, you've got Jennings Dunker he's a tackle. And let's see who else is out there that
you have Emmanuel Pregnon still.
Right. And what is he a guard?
Yeah,
he's a guard. But if we're looking center, they're saying Sam Heck, Connor Liu, Trey Zune III, Parker Brailsford, Matt Golban, Pat Coogan, Jaeger Burton, James Brockermeyer, Jaron Kump, and Delby Lemieux. You know, Angel, I was noticing yesterday, and I'd heard this pre-draft. Our quarterbacks coach was on the staff at the University of Utah in 2024. He
Interesting.
was
I
an
didn't know
offensive
that.
analyst, and then mid-season took over as offensive coordinator. So he was there with Fano in 24.
And then Andrew Berry told him today, I heard the phone call, that they had him rated high as soon as he came in. And Fano said he was the only one there during his 30 visit.
Yep.
So they targeted him. And you would make sense why me and Andrew talked about it yesterday. As soon as they traded down, I said, the guy they get, we were talking about offensive line, it's the guy who they wanted. And they saw that, hey, we'll get the guy we want at 9 and get extra picks. Let's do it. And that's what makes Andrew Berry special, man. Like you see him moving and cooking like this. You're like, all right, man, I'll give you one more year. You got no, it's fine. Like you start to have trust and faith in him. And fans had this trauma, rightly so, of GM screwing things up. And I think if Berry puts together, and he has so far, back-to-back drafts where you get, I mean, he's drafting players that you're going to plug in and they're going to play right away. They're going to be impactful.
Do you think the problem with Andrew Berry was, though, because of the Deshaun Watson trade and we lost so many first-round picks, he never had the opportunity to draft, and then it made 100%. It more difficult for him to then build off the first-round pick.
That's 100% right. Yeah, I agree.
Right.
It's not talked about enough.
Because then he was forcing moves in like the second round because he didn't have a first-round pick to like build upon. So he was trying to force his early picks and then messing it up.
Yeah,
I agree. So the Bengals take Takario Davis at 72. New Orleans is on the clock.
Browns just traded up, right?
Oh, no.
No, the Browns are traded out.
Oh, Browns are traded out.
The Giants are traded up with the Browns.
Oh.
Well, Oscar Delp just went to the Saints.
Oh, he did.
Okay, so maybe that's why they traded out? Or how far back did we trade?
So we've got 105, 145, and a fourth-round pick next year.
Oh.
So we don't pick again. Do we pick again today?
No.
Everything is tomorrow.
Everything's tomorrow.
Dang you, Andrew Berry. You ruined everyone's night.
No, I think that he thinks there's probably still value. He still sees guys that are going to be there, and to add extra picks, if they're still going to be there tomorrow, okay, great. I like what he did. What did we get in the fourth round last year? We got Sampson in the fourth round? And did we get Sampson and Bannon?
But don't forget, guys, just because he's just made it a trade, he could still trade back up. He could use those picks to get back in somehow.
Yeah, if he sees a need, he certainly could. So wait, no, who did we take in the fourth last year, guys?
Was it? Didn't we take Fannin in the third round?
Yeah, I think Fannin was third because Jenkins was 2.
So it was just
fourth was Sampson, right? Yeah,
I'm not being funny, but there's no way we're going to draft like 12, 13 players, whatever our count is. Because we've just got another extra first round this year, so we're at 12 picks. That would be.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
Wow. So we traded back. I'm a little bit, They must think the guys we like are still going to be there.
Yeah.
Maybe if Oscar Delp wouldn't have got drafted, he would have picked.
That's a possibility. That's definitely a possibility. And
remember last year he moved up from like 6 with like 2 drafted trade. Was it like 2 6-round picks to move up to 5? He might use like 2 4s to move back into the third round because we've got like 4 or 5 fourth-round picks now.
That's crazy. He's gonna have to start packaging those picks for next year at some point. Like, I'll give you all my 7s for like 1-7 next year, man.
So
what round is 105? 105 is what round? 4.
Yeah, 4, it's round 4, 5th pick.
So we now have 5 fourth-round picks.
Yeah,
and then 5th-round picks.
Yeah, we have a bunch of 4th and 5th-round picks.
We have actually check this out. We've got the 5th pick in the 4th round, the 5th, the 6th, the 8th, and the 9th pick, and 12th pick in the 5th round.
Oh, in the
Yeah,
fifth.
those are going to be packaged in a trade for sure.
That's what I mean. We're going to move up. We're going to move up either today or early tomorrow because we've got too many picks in the 4th and 5th round.
Well, the 4th we've only got one, but we've got
Well, yeah,
1,
fourth
2,
round, you got
3,
one.
4, 5 picks in the 5th round.
Yeah, we're definitely trading
Interesting.
up at some point with this.
So who are the Giants going to take? Who did they really want? I'm curious.
Oh, they
Uh,
wanted.
they took a
Malachi,
receiver. Fields.
Whoever this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Malachi
Malachi
Fields. I think that they're
That's
just
a
saying, look,
sneaky good pick. I like him.
yeah,
Mhm.
He's slow. He was his 40 times slow, but he's a consistent. He could be a number 2.
he will be. He'll do a number 2 out there, I'm sure. No, I mean, just saying. No, look,
He'll do a
according
number
to
2.
ESPN, they're saying our needs were quarterback, wide receiver, offensive tackle, offensive guard, and cornerback. I don't know why they're saying cornerback. I like Ward and Campbell.
I think they're saying nickel.
Nickel, yeah.
Okay,
They're saying
all right.
nickel, yeah.
They're saying nickel. Okay, all right. That's fair. But we did add the safety. I like
Yep.
that.
Yep. I think
guard,
guard's
yeah, I
interesting
get it.
on there. I think
What's
guard
that?
as opposed to center.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of I'm confused by that a little bit.
I mean, I don't know. I guess if you get a
Because
guard,
you're
you can
talking about
move.
Whippler and or Jenkins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah,
I'm not necessarily.
So I've just seen the update on our picks, and that's fucking hilarious. 145, 146, 148, 149, and 152.
yeah, that's yeah, switch those around somehow. Andrew
They
Barry's got to
will.
get on the phone.
yeah, no, it's
I'm
either.
sure
All
they're gonna
right,
make-
hey, the Guardians win 8-6.
Nice.
Yeah,
As
Case
they-
Smith gave up 2 hits to the
Oh
first
my-
2 batters and then got a
Oh
double
my
play.
gosh, he's in
He's
Canada.
just-
He's at home.
Yeah.
Oh.
He gave up 2 hits to the first 2 batters, got a double play ball, then just got the next guy to fly out.
Oy vey. I'm getting that. That's scary out there. Every time we have to
Yeah.
put him out there, you're worried. The Celtics take down the 76ers 108-100, 2-1 lead in game the East first round there. Tampa Bay and Montreal still tied at 2 with just over a minute left in the third period. So that's kind of crazy. What's going on there? That's a tough series, very difficult series. So I don't know, Angel. I mean, so far so good, I think, in what they've done.
Yeah, I like it. Do you think now that you got Casey Concepcion with that 24th pick that we've won the Travis Hunter trade last year?
Oh, I think we already
Yeah.
had. What do you guys
Yeah.
think?
I think
Oh
so.
yeah,
Yeah,
I think so.
I agree. That is
So-
I mean, he's got Mason Graham, he got Junkins,
Junkins.
and he got Dylan, and Casey Concepcion just
Yeah.
for Travis Hunter and a couple 104 and 200. It's
Yeah,
insane.
they did it. I think that he definitely did well there, and it remains to be seen what Travis Hunter does. And it's possible that they could still come out looking pretty good in the move. But right now, it seems like it's possible it's the right move for both sides, right?
Yeah.
At
you're right.
this juncture, it appears that the Browns got the better of it. But if Travis Hunter comes back next year after injury and they said allegedly they're going to focus on him being at cornerback.
Who?
Travis Hunter.
Yeah, I think they want
Yeah.
him to be a main focus at corner instead of wide receiver.
Yes.
So if they do that, who knows? Maybe he turns into an all-pro cornerback. Who knows? But well, it remains to be seen what happens there. Obviously, again, the moves that the Browns made. Mason Graham, although his numbers were not gaudy, I think he did a good job up the middle.
Yeah.
Filling the hole.
And he's only going
hopefully-
to get better as he gets stronger.
Absolutely. And then we use the second round pick we used on Judkins.
Yeah.
Which is a fantastic pick as far as I'm concerned. I know he obviously had a tough injury, but thankfully it was just bones. It wasn't a wrecked knee like Chubb had. So I feel like pretty good about that. Miami takes Caleb Douglas, wide receiver from Texas Tech, off the board, 11th pick in the 3rd round.
Branch is still there from Georgia. That's interesting.
Well, he's got legal problems.
Oh, well, I forgot about that. My bad. That's not interesting. It makes sense now. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it makes it. I was gonna say it makes sense for the Browns to take him.
Yeah, I mean, he's like, hey, value right there. You give him his 6th-round pick. He'll
look,
miss 6
do
games.
you take him to return kicks?
Maybe.
I know we just got Concepcion, but Zachariah Branch is
Fast.
like, he's shifty. He's fast.
Yeah, he is.
So, I mean, I wouldn't hate it, but I think we've got to address this offensive line thing first.
Yeah. Do you think they? Yeah, I think they do need Yeah, you're right. They need a couple picks there.
And they said they probably weren't done with all that. And who knows what other moves are coming down here. Certainly after teams have made these draft picks, it's possible they're going to move on from this guy or the other guy. And we'll see what happens. What was the pick earlier today, or the trade earlier today, Jacob?
Oh, the Jonathan Grenard from the Vikings who traded
to Philly.
Couple of picks to Philly, yeah.
And they extended him.
Yes.
So
wow.
You never know what's going to happen here. Oh, boy, the Steelers are on the clock, and the pick is in with the 12th pick.
I hope they take the quarterback. I want them to take someone that sucks as well.
Drew Aller.
No, don't take Drew Aller because he's an Ohio guy. Please take Nussmeier. I'd much prefer Nussmeier.
Take the worst one. Take was it Clayton from
Klubnik?
Yeah,
Klubnik.
take Klubnik.
Klubnik.
Klubnik or Klubnik.
Yeah.
Take what was it, Ravia or whatever his name is?
Pavia.
Oh, Pavia.
Pavia. Yeah, they should take Pavia.
That'd be great.
Pittsburgh fans would be upset. That would be fun to watch.
The cockiest kid of all time.
He's
I
5'0"
Heisman.
He eats nails for breakfast.
Poor kid, God. Man. Yeah. Yeah. So you had a couple receivers went back to back. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I was shocked.
They took Drew Aller.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Did they really?
Yep.
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
They have as well.
Sorry. Dang, that stinks.
Why did you say you didn't want him to get drafted? Like, you knew that was gonna jinx him.
What do you mean? I didn't want him to go
McCarthy
there.
can develop him, man. They just got a guy. They got Mr. Buckeye 6th round last year. What are they gonna do with that kid?
Yeah, Mr.
Will Howard gone. Man,
well, stays in Pennsylvania.
Yeah,
son of a gun. All right, now who's their new coach? They went with McCarthy.
McCarthy.
Right?
Yeah, he's good with young quarterbacks. I mean, that can be something.
It could be. I'll say this much. I know James Franklin was not an offensive genius, right?
He's not a genius at much, but yeah.
Well, right. For sure not on offense. And Drew Aller struggled. It wasn't just the scheme, right? Am I anybody?
Trade alert. Who we got here? Bucks are trading pick 77 to the Green Bay Packers.
Okay. So Aller goes to the Steelers. I'm more hurt than anything.
So
he
Ethan,
abandoned Ohio.
So your favorite friend Nick Padone has just tweeted sick emojis, like 12 of them, because he just doesn't like the pick.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm upset.
His parents are Browns season ticket holders.
Yep. Yeah, it's really it hits me. That's a shot in the package. That's a package shot right there.
It's a package shot. I mean, maybe he will be decent. I mean,
I don't want that, Angel.
I know. I'm just trying.
Can he be decent somewhere else? Not Pittsburgh.
I mean, it's just
Come on, man.
I'm more worried about Mike McCarthy because he knows how to develop quarterbacks. I'm thinking I think the only thing it was obviously decision making, some footwork that need to be fixed too. But he's got an arm, man, and that's tempting to even hook a stick at, you know.
Wow. Oh,
wow. I mean, I'm surprised he went. Yeah. Okay. I mean, it makes sense, but I'm still surprised.
It makes sense. I'm just not happy.
Third round.
Yeah, I'm just not happy about him going there. It could have been. Could they have taken anybody else, or could he have gone anywhere else practically?
Who have they drafted this year? I feel like they've been all
Who is
over. No,
Pittsburgh has drafted. Let's see what
offensive lineman, guy from ASU.
Right.
That was their first pick.
Hennichor.
Yeah.
They go with Jeremy Bernard and wide receiver Alabama, and then Drew Aller out of Penn State.
Bernard Smart. Did you see what happened? They were on the phone with Mekhi Lemon.
Yeah,
so they came in. It was like, nope, we're about to take him from you.
That was awesome.
That's feeling. Yeah,
I'd rather have like them. That would have been the thing that would have happened to the Browns. But look at Aller, just this prototypical big
That's
quarterback.
something. 6'5", 228. I mean, he's got an arm.
They benefited from his bad year.
Yeah.
And he did have he was injured at the end of the year, right? What happened?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think it was in November when he had an ankle injury, maybe.
Ankle.
Right. Was it bad, or was it just that they decided to shut him down and then they fired Franklin?
I mean, they didn't have much of the season left after November because.
Yeah.
Right. They were bad. I'm disappointed with that. Let me just say that only because I'm happy for him, but not happy because he went to Pittsburgh.
Because now you got a roofer, a local kid to suck. And that sucks.
Yeah, the annoying thing is they're two quarterbacks now. I actually like both of them. Like we've got an Ohio kid and then we've got a Buckeye on there as well. It's like they're two quarterbacks. I don't think they hate both of them.
I mean, how do you feel as Will Howard, where you think I don't know what they really thought
I
don't
think Will Howard really necessarily should have had really super high hopes or anything of that nature. The fact that now I can't recall if he was injured at any point last year, but the fact that he couldn't get any playing time. I mean, they stunk.
He was injured, if I remember correctly,
the whole year.
Yeah, Rodgers, man. I mean,
did Rodgers miss any time though? And they went.
No,
he didn't. Okay, I thought he did, but
I know he got injured, but I don't know if he missed time.
He got injured, but I think it was like for like 5 snaps.
Okay,
so they put in I think they put in Rudolph to throw a pick.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Well, that's possible. Yeah. That's possible. So I think that there's they need an heir apparent there, right? And when Ben Roethlisberger went there as the first rounder, of course that stunk, and that's where you start to think about it, and you go, wait a second, we saw Ben Roethlisberger go there and win them, go to 2 Super Bowls, win 1. And just dominate the Browns, right? I don't think he's like that in terms of his physical nature.
Yeah,
he's not built the same like that. But it tormented us as Browns fans, right?
Yeah, because he was right down the road, Miami, Ohio.
Yeah, he was in Findlay. Yeah. And we took
Kellen
Winslow. We took Kellen Winslow because we had just signed Jeff Garcia. And Butch Davis was a Miami guy, so we took Winslow.
Yeah, that was one of many good decisions by an organization that set you back 3, 4, 5 years.
Smokes! Wow.
One of many.
You just think about that. Think about the what do they always call it? The butterfly effect.
Yeah.
Yep.
What if we would have drafted Ben Roethlisberger and would he have been as successful in Cleveland? I don't know. But he would have he would have been better than Kellen Winslow, and Pittsburgh would have been, upriver without a paddle.
Yeah, they would have maybe sucked like we did for 10, 20, 30 years.
It would have been nice.
They're still trying to find a quarterback just like us.
Can we go back to the days of Bubby Brister?
Yeah, give us a chance.
Oh,
no, I think of the butterfly effect, and I think of the 2017 draft where you get Miles, and then you have the 12th pick, and you trade back to 22, and the Houston Texans draft Deshaun Watson.
Right.
And you think to yourself, he was there the whole time, and you end up getting 3 first-round picks for a guy that you could have had in 2017. It just drives me insane.
The only good thing that came out of that was because he got injured and they stunk, we ended up with Denzel Ward the next year.
Yeah,
but
true.
Think about what we used that first round. It was Garrett Njoku and Peppers?
Peppers, yep.
Yeah.
What a horrible. Oh, I mean, Njoku, obviously, we love him, but I think he could have been, ultimately, could have been
better? Yeah.
But
Maybe
and
it's a
good-
quarterback effect. He didn't have a good, consistent quarterback because when he did have Flacco for that 6 games, that was his best 6 games as a Brown.
it was.
Um,
It really
but
was.
at-
You're
yeah.
100% right there. And Jabril Peppers, he stuck around for a little while there, but what were they
He
always
was
saying?
in-
Like he's still, it's like he's like how many yards? He was like 50 yards down the field.
Yeah, the
Okay.
Halo. They called it the Halo, right? Didn't that's what
Yeah.
they call it when Greg Williams was here? Halo, the guy playing
Oh
in the
my
end zone.
gosh. That's
It's insane.
ridiculous.
Browns are so frustrating.
Oh.
So
All
far,
right.
I'm hoping that these next couple of drafts would switch this culture around. It seems like Todd is good as far as building a culture. You can hear him talk to the guys during that voluntary mini camp and how he's telling them winning's more important than anything, and that feeling on Sundays after a win, that's what you want.
Yeah,
He's cussing at him, he's spitting and throwing
Oh,
cups
yeah.
probably.
No,
By the way, I've just seen who the Falcons are picking with 79, and Stefanski loves a wide receiver who has off the field issues.
oh no, did they
no
take Zachariah
way.
Branch?
They have, yeah.
No.
That's so
I haven't
funny.
even seen the Colts pick yet. Good God.
Wow, how far
Jeez.
behind are we on this on the ESPN?
It's
Mike,
that
you're
thing.
getting
They went to a commercial break, and then
Somebody
Oh,
went
so they
PE.
got behind for that.
old Pat McAfee over here. He's how amazing is Pat McAfee that he's turned into this media sensation?
He's entertaining.
Yeah, he's
He is.
entertaining.
He is. He is.
Oh, this is so funny. I don't know. Do you guys know who Andrew Filipponi is?
I
Yeah.
loathe
I've
that
just seen
guy.
his play. I've just seen
Yeah.
his play.
From August of 2015 or 2025, he said if the Steelers draft Drew Aller in 250 days, I will quit my job.
Oh, that's awesome. Well,
Oh,
Ken
So that means he's
Carman
got to
always.
quit.
Yeah, he does.
Now he's
He
got to follow
does.
through.
Well, look, Aaron Goldhammer ate horse poo because the Browns drafted Baker Mayfield.
Yep.
So
I remember
think
that.
it's only fair that Filipponi quits his job.
Yeah. He
Gotta
has
do
to.
it.
If not, then you're going to be considered a liar the rest of your career.
Exactly. Well, that's like what was it? Mad Dog Russo said something the one year, and he said, "Hey, I'll quit my job," and it's like, no, just kidding, just kidding.
Yeah.
And like I don't know, you got to be a man of your word, I suppose. And then what? Hugh Jackson jumped into the lake or something. Wasn't that his?
That was his
shtick?
like for charity for a couple of years he was here. He would jump in the lake and
But he
Oh.
said
got
like
one.
if we finish 0-16 or if we it's whatever he said, I don't know. So let's see. So the Colts took a safety, AJ Halsey, out of
Yeah.
LSU, and we haven't even. And Mike, you've already seen the Atlanta pick.
Yeah.
I just saw this one right here.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
also too, the Drew Aller pick that the Steelers had, they got that draft pick from the Cowboys
Pickens.
for George Pickens. So they
Oh,
basically traded George
wow.
Pickens for a Drew Aller.
huh. I don't know if that is that good or bad.
It's horrible.
I think that's horrible.
Eh, it's not-
Also on the broadcast, because I didn't hear, I think they said Drew Aller's family is all Brown season ticket holders.
that's what Jake was saying. Yeah, they are.
They got to switch now, dog.
Isn't
And
that
they'll use the
a
excuse
gut punch?
because they don't like the new stadium being built, so they'll just transfer their membership to Steelers now. Unfortunately,
It is such a gut punch. I'm like, man, of all the things, like first, you know what the Steelers do? They just know how to piss us off as Browns fans, right?
Yeah, they poke you, man, with the stick, and just like, we're
Yeah.
gonna take a guy that you basically
Right.
raised over there in Medina, Ohio. We're gonna
What's
take him
that?
for you, man.
Is that Drew? Yeah, it's Drew Aller.
Yeah.
They first of all, they take Buckeyes. They'll go and take every Buckeye known to man that we love. And then they go and they take Clevelanders or Ohioans and then beat us with them.
They
Yeah.
fucking broke my heart last year. Jack Sawyers, for God's sake. After his memorable play in the college football playoffs, he then goes and gets drafted by the Puke Spurs.
Yep.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. Yeah, I don't know. Not not a fan of that. So, but Zachariah Branch goes to the Falcons, huh?
Yeah, and
That's
I mean,
hilarious.
their edge rushers in deep trouble now. That's
Right,
true.
right.
He just trouble follows him, man. That's
To be
weird.
fair, he did go to Georgia.
yeah. Georgia.
They have a lack of institutional control. I said it
Hey,
earlier.
he stays there in Georgia though, so it makes sense.
What did you say, Drew, about the per capita number of bars per square foot mile or whatever it is in Athens? Was that you who I was talking to about that?
Yeah. I can't remember what it was though. I can't remember the exact number or the number around it, but it was like really high and really crazy.
Yeah, that's just redonkulous. Oh my goodness. So let's see. The Ravens with their pick take Jacoby Lane, wide receiver. I honestly think, guys, that as we're watching these picks go, the Browns must have known our guys are going to be there, that we really won.
Yeah, because out of all the people who were still available when the Browns were picking, right after Oscar Delp was taken, just nobody that really I've been like, God dang, I wish he would have gotten picked.
Do you think there's any chance, right, that the Browns in the 5th round just go all like mainly O line and just let the best guy win kind of thing? They just take loads of offensive linemen late and just see who wins the battle.
They just start throwing darts at people, and you're like, yeah, you're gonna come in, you're gonna come in.
Yeah. They have a gauntlet.
You got 2 legs.
Yeah.
You can move. You're gonna come in. Yeah, they can.
No, I wouldn't hate that. I hope that Warhop can help coach up the offensive line the way Callahan did for guys. The fact that we went into Pittsburgh and had offensive linemen coming in off the street that had never met the quarterback, Blake Hance. Remember Blake Hance? He's like, "Hi, I'm Blake Hance."
Yeah.
So I feel like we need somebody like that, and and the way that things went down as we see it now, the fact that basically the entirety, as you said, Angel, the guys that were on Stefanski's staff end up now back with him in Atlanta, but they ran out of Dodge or were run out of Dodge in Cleveland.
I think they were run. Yeah.
Callahan leaving, I mean, was just it totally messed things up.
Breaking news, Ethan. Montreal won in overtime.
All right. Go Canadians. Angel, as the story goes, my dad, when he moved here from England, the first place they moved or when they came over was Montreal. So he was a Canadians fan and
passed it down to you?
Passed it on to me. The other, and then, of course, I've inherited the love of Tottenham Hotspur. So Drew, Mike, and I get to lament their horrible season that is headed toward relegation. All right. Well, so we got a Montreal win. We've got a
Guards win.
The Monsters held on to win 3-2 in their first.
All right.
There you go. Winning all around. Andrew Barry's winning. We're all winning.
We are winning.
Winning.
Do you remember that when Charlie Sheen went crazy? Winning. Yeah. Tiger's blood. Winning. That was nutty. What happened to him?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
He was jacked up. He was messed up. Wow, the Rockets have closed to within 4 in the 4th quarter against the Lakers. Interesting. So, Angel, what do you think about are you looking forward to the Browns heading to Brook Park? I know you've had Ed Orcutt on and the mayor of Brook Park. And despite all the legal challenges, it appears everything's going to be going ahead. They're supposed to break ground, maybe next week?
Yeah, next week toward the end. Yes, toward the end of April. Yeah, April 30th. Yeah, I'm excited. Not that I'm never really went to games anyways. I always thought they were overpriced. It's going to be even priced even more. But I think it's going to be great for the fans those that are griping about an indoor stadium and how the elements are going to be lost and football is meant to be played outside. And then you bring up the fact that the Browns sucked every year, regardless of the weather, since their existence here in '99. At least give me a nice stadium where you can have a nice concert. You can take your kids and go out to eat and go down the street and play some, go to some nice venues and go shopping. And then maybe
absolutely.
get a couple more events a year out of it and then enjoy yourself.
I think so. All right, Jacob, you're having a bad reaction there. What did we miss?
So the Vikings, the pick's in. Yeah, let's go to a commercial break.
I hate it when they do that. It's so annoying. They go pick in and they go to a commercial, then it just delays the whole entire.
Well,
Like,
again,
wait.
they've got it. They've got sponsors.
They got to pay the
They have-
bills.
But
They
can't
have
they, can't they have the advertisers on the side and then just show
No,
the event?
they
on the
refuse
side?
to do that, Mike. Only in watching football, proper football, watching some footy, will they actually do that?
Because haven't they got rid of commercial-free red zone now in the US?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I
Angel,
think
do
so.
you
I
know?
think they kind of just do the commercial in the corner, like you
Oh,
suggested.
okay,
That's what
okay.
the NFL network. Yeah, that's what they do. Which
So,
I
like,
think everyone.
could they
I
do
mean,
on
that
this?
just makes sense. It's too logical. Just do that. You can still run the pick, silence the audio, and then just do the audio on the.
I think they do that
commercial
during
side.
like races, don't they? Like NASCAR and Indy, don't they do the thing with the commercial in?
Mhm.
Okay, I thought so.
I think I saw somewhere that to do that.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just I don't know. That is frustrating, but I know that they're selling airtime. They've sold all these ads, so they want to keep
Yeah,
it
they
going.
need to, especially
And
the
they have
draft. They know people are watching it, so.
Oh,
Mhm.
they're making so much money. NFL is a cash cow. I
Yeah.
got it. And the biggest thing that bothers me, and just like the NBA, the fact they've got their games all over the place on various networks. I mean, like the game tonight is on Prime. If it weren't for Drew last night, I would have had to have found some crazy stream to watch the game.
Do you know what's funny about that, right? In the UK, right, every single national NFL game is on Sky Sports. So
Okay.
one place. So every single American primetime game, playoffs, regular season, is on one channel.
That's amazing. I mean, here we got to go all over the dial, and you have to get additional streaming services.
Streaming service, yeah.
Yeah.
And-
You buy a streaming service, but in order to watch this game, you got to pay an extra $10 a month. It's like,
It's
That's
no,
insane.
it's absolutely crazy. I know that down here for years when DirecTV had the Sunday ticket rights. First of all, they had a rule: if you were able to get a dish, you could not get the Sunday ticket standalone.
mm.
I was like, this is ridiculous. So for
Oh
at least-
yeah, Ethan, it's what I said you and Mike earlier today about what Ticketmaster in Canada is doing.
yes,
Where-
that's a
Where on for now on, when you buy tickets in Ticketmaster in Canada, if you resell them, you cannot resell them for higher than what you paid for them.
So
if you
how would
paid
they-
40
how would
bucks
they-
for
how
if
would
you
they
paid 40
know?
bucks for a ticket, yeah.
if you're selling them on a third party market, right? How would they know? Is what I'm wondering. I'm just curious.
Well, I think it's one of those things where if you buy it from Ticketmaster, you have to sell it on Ticketmaster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you
So
can
you
okay.
need the app. Yeah. That makes
So
sense.
you need the app. So like you can't just like sell it to like
Yeah.
SeatGeek or something. Or
Okay.
whatever.
I gotcha. I gotcha.
Yeah, if you buy it from that app, you have to sell it on that app. So what
Okay.
they're doing in Canada is like, hey, you bought Blue Jays tickets for $40. You cannot resell them for more than $40. You got it because people buy it for $40 and they could be like the highest seat and they'll resell for like $80 or like they try to like double it.
Well, yeah. I mean, we see it all the time. You buy them
Yeah.
well in advance, and you hope that by the time the game comes around, it's a far better matchup.
What
And
you
then-
do is you buy 4 tickets, right? Sell 2 of them, and then basically get yourself in for free because you make the profit to cancel out what you actually spend to get in yourself.
Right. I mean, in theory, that I think people will do that, and then of course there's a lot of corporate tickets sold, and that's Angel, as we're talking about, and guys, as we're talking about the new stadium in Brook Park, there's going to be a lot of corporate seats.
Yes. A lot of it.
And that's the way it is pretty much at a lot of sporting events.
Yeah. The newer venues they're all going that way.
Right.
Unfortunately for the average fan. but-
It is, but here's one thing I've been saying, Angel, and I'm screaming it from the hilltops, probably to most people who don't give a flying rat's patoozie. But when Jacob and I, if we wanted to go to a game in Cleveland, we're not going to be able to go all 8 games, right? We have to look at it. I'm like, man, this is getting later in the calendar year, and it is going to be possibly brutal weather.
Yeah.
But do I want to take a chance on it? And then to have the game just be sitting in the cold or the rain would be the worst of it. I think.
Rain's the worst for sure.
So now at least I know, hey, they're playing indoors, regardless of what's going on outside.
Or inside.
We'll be inside and at least protected from the elements. And I can take that out as something that I have to put in the equation.
Yeah.
When thinking about whether to go to a game.
And from the Browns' perspective, you're going to be like, well, even if you're 2-16 or 2-15, whatever, you still want to come because it's going to be your first time coming into a new stadium. So you're going to feel you're going to want to come and visit and see anyways. But hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully they're good. Fans
what do you think's going to happen? So Chris, is it Brazil? Or is it? I don't want to.
Yeah, I was going to say he's still on the board. Shocked about that.
He goes to the Panthers.
Good. That's a good
what's going
spot
on with
there.
McCoy, the corner? Because he's still on the board. He's still on the board.
It's the injury. I mean, it's got to be the injury. And
I guarantee you right now, the Browns, if he's still there in the 5th round, the Browns are taking him because they've got five 5th round picks. Right. They might as well take the risk.
Or if they see it possibly happening here at the latter part of if they're targeting either Scott or McCoy.
Yeah.
I think that they may try and trade back up.
You fleece the team, you give them like 3 5th round picks to move up.
Absolutely. No, I absolutely agree with that.
Also too, speaking on the Browns dome situation, I was a big hater for like the first little bit of it, just for the fact that I live in downtown and live a 5-minute walk away from the stadium. I'm like, damn, now I gotta really drive all the way to Brook Park. Now I gotta drive to Brook Park.
I gotta drive 15 minutes. Come on, man.
Like I could just walk 5. Now I gotta drive 15.
Well, aren't they gonna make the Rapid?
Yeah, I was just gonna take the train. At that point, I was just gonna take the train.
Yeah,
you know what?
Rapid.
Yeah, I mean, it's like $4 or $3 or something to take the Rapid.
Unless you're in New Jersey for the World Cup.
Yeah, then you got to spend $110 just to take.
Jeez.
Have you heard that? Have you heard?
No, I did not know that.
Do you hear that? It's illegal as well to walk to the venues at the World Cup. So if you try and walk from New York to the stadium, you'll get fined for walking, and the fine will probably be more than the bloody.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they're trying so hard to profit. Because they're trying so hard to profit it, so they want people to spend as much money as they possibly can. So they said, "Hey, if you walk, you're going to get fined."
This is ridiculous. They are ruining.
And the stupid thing is, they've banned the American tradition of tailgating.
Yeah, they banned tailgating too
because they want to profit from people going to the stadium early and spending money on food and drink inside.
Let me throw another.
They've banned tailgates.
Well, let me throw another thing about the tailgating and a possible positive of that. These people can get kind of rowdy. And do you really want to add in them coming in inebriated from the parking lot?
1,000%. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
and makes the game so much better.
Well, when you have to go to a Browns game, it makes it much better.
Yeah.
But isn't the part of the World Cup they're having different traditions, like part of different cultures, and then you're taking that part of the American culture out of the event because you're banning it? It's like,
not a fan of what they're doing here. So I don't know. We'll see what's happening. All right, Angel, we have it. You know what, guys? Good time for this topic. Yeah. Mike Vrabel.
Oh yes, let's talk about it. I'm the gossip guy in the podcast, so let's gossip.
I mean. This apparently the pictures came in that were from 6 years ago too.
By the way, guys, the Browns are traded up. The Browns are traded up.
All right, good.
Okay, all right. So did we trade up with the Steelers?
Chargers up to 86.
Chargers.
Oh, Chargers.
All right. Well, this could be corner. This could be.
Wait, Mike. We are far behind. We are only seeing here what
I'm not gonna look
right now.
I'm not gonna look. I've seen the tweet. Same with
Holy
traded
crap,
up.
we are way behind. You're right.
Like, yeah, I'm watching on.
Yeah,
I'm
we don't-
watching on a stream.
We don't got Sky Sports like Mike does.
Well, right. And Jacob, you're watching on cable. What do we got? What pick are you up to there?
I am about to see this old guy say who the Tampa.
Yeah,
Bay Buccaneers
I'm right where Jacob
I'm saying
is.
that Tampa is too. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so on my screen, I'm in a commercial. It says the Buccaneers pick is in, so I'm
How
far
does
behind. I
how
got-
does he have a faster stream than we do? It's in Pittsburgh. I'm about 2 minutes away. I should know
So-
the pick
so the-
before anybody.
So the Browns are traded 105, 145, and 206 to move up.
Okay, all right.
Good.
So I'll be curious. Let's see what happens here. This is good. All right, guys, this is good. We were about to get the Vrabel, but how do you think though that? What are you laughing about over here, Drew?
No, we were just getting ready to go to Vrabel, and next thing you know, big old Mike here says we got to trade. So
All right, the Buccaneers are picking. If Vrabel had been here, like people all wanted, what would the narrative be? Well, but no, that only in Cleveland.
Only in
The
Cleveland, yeah.
Browns, they kept Vrabel, and now look.
that's my coach.
Yeah.
That's my coach,
okay,
baby.
You know, now that we're talking this out, I just had this realization. Do you think people in the building knew that's why they really didn't want to pursue?
I don't think so. I think they felt good with. They weren't ready to to take Kevin out. I think Vrabel had an agreement with Kraft.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, he probably did.
So I really don't think it had anything to do with that. But it would have been another blemish and another reason for to say, see, look at the Browns. Here they go again.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as those
All
pictures
disappointing.
came out, of them by the pool during their friendly retreat away, according with friends or whatever. I was like, dude, that's sketch. And people are like, oh, they're consenting adults. I'm like, consenting adults that are married with kids. Like,
Right. It's
what?
not that they did anything illegal. It's just, it's a bad look.
This is a
But
bad
look
look.
at Robert Kraft. He's had his own troubles.
Yeah.
Right.
And then, you know, and then you get to the point where now people are tying together Diana Rossini's like reporting and how it fits well with how Vrabel can, you
and
know,
also voting.
yeah, and voting. The he won head coach of the year last year, and Diana Rossini voted for him. So I mean,
boy.
you got all that entanglement.
I am
it's like-
glad we are not dealing with that. Thank goodness.
Yeah, even the AJ Brown, you know, she's been saying a lot of bad things about AJ Brown. Why? Because New England wants him. So you bring down his value, it gives New England the opportunity to get him. So that a lot of conspiracy theories from that perspective. And it went from he said, oh, it's nothing on X, it's nothing to look at. We're just friendly banter. And then like he takes 2 weeks off now. He's going to counseling, so or therapy. So it's like there was something there, man.
Yep,
Why-
absolutely. All right. So the Steelers are picking at 85 here.
They just
don't
picked
know
for
that
me,
yet,
so
Mike.
we're up.
This Browns trade is hilarious though, because the picks the Browns got from the Giants, they're just given to the Chargers. The first 2 picks of that trade.
Okay. Well, no, you said it.
So they
Mike.
gained it. So they've basically gained a 4th round pick next year. Moved back.
Okay, and so I think that's not bad. In their math, they're going to do the math and say this was a good pick. A good value.
Yep.
If they still get who they want. So
Well, they moved
I
back
just
12.
got
Well,
the
they moved back like
IHOP
12
trailer
spots
on
and
my
got a
phone.
4th round pick for next year, basically.
yeah, what'd you say, Jacob?
I just got the IHOP trade alert on my thing for the.
Oh, okay, all right. So it's because they're gonna. What's his name? Hayward is announcing the pick here right now.
I wonder if you're going
Yeah.
to see a run at corners because Pittsburgh got a corner. So I wonder if you're going to see a corner
Yep.
run here.
Or could we
Okay.
see offensive line?
Remember, Andrew Berry did say offensive line, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah,
so they
I
take-
wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprised if it's O line.
They took Dalen Everett, the cornerback the Steelers did from Georgia.
Okay,
So
okay. Do not scroll up because it looks like they have the pick on the ESPN.
all right,
website
all right.
over
We'll
there.
wait here just a moment. I mean, look, we're talking about Keontae Scott. We're talking about offensive line. You know, the McCoy guy is still there allegedly, and we'll see.
Interesting.
You're up
Okay.
the board?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I see
I see
what-
the pick.
I see
see
what
the
they
picture.
did.
Yeah.
So they've either gone corner, or if they've gone O line,
Oh.
they've probably gone someone like where was it? Justin Barber, what his name is, or
No.
maybe
Well,
Somebody
you're
else.
about to see here, Mike.
Yeah, you're about to see it.
What did they just do? What kind of ridiculousness? Austin Barber?
Austin Barber.
Who is he?
Position rank 12, overall 120.
On 396 pass blocks. I like that.
What is he? What did you say, Jacob? What's his
3 sacks allowed on 396 pass blocks.
All right.
He's like, all right.
And he's done well.
I think you're probably looking to move him inside.
Well, yeah, I reckon so.
Yeah, because it looks like he plays inside a little bit too. He can play inside a little bit.
Yeah.
They like flexibility. They like flexibility.
Yeah. Well, that answers the question of, getting a guard or potentially a center, whatever. You could slot him more on the inside to be more of a guard type role.
Yeah, 0 returning OL starters with 5+ starts last season for us.
I don't hate it though. Obviously we needed the offensive line, so I don't.
Okay.
I don't hate it.
So what picks do we still have? I guess I gotta tomorrow.
I can check
I gotta refresh it and see if I can figure out what we have in the 5th round now. Okay, it hasn't updated everything, I don't think. Right
in the 4th round.
Oh, and we don't have a 4th rounder. We don't have a 4th rounder.
So we don't have our 4th rounder. In our 5th rounder, we have 146, which is 6, 148, and 149, which are 8 and 9. We still have 152.
Right, so we still have 6, 8, 9, and 12 in the 5th round tomorrow.
Yeah,
so
that is.
I think we're trading up to go back to the 4th. That's what.
Yeah, I would say that's quite possible or likely. All right, I like Austin Barber. He looks mean. He looks,
a couple of my friends
another guy on the offensive line.
Yeah, what'd you say, Drew? What you got?
I have a friend who's very close with the organization because he also does guardian stuff too.
Yeah. What's up?
And he's saying
that guy, wait a second. That guy wearing the 6, that isn't that the guy Tony? Do you know who I'm talking about? Angel? Have you seen? He popped up on the screen a moment ago. He was wearing like the helmet with dog ears and a Baker jersey.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Maybe next.
Yeah, I didn't see him.
Maybe next year. Yeah, I saw him.
Okay, he's on all the time, and he's not as good as you, Angel. I'm going to say it. He's not as funny. I mean, you get made fun of by your wife
all the time,
and your daughter,
and my kids.
Yeah, your kids.
My 1-year-old son's gonna be making fun of me here soon.
Well, that's good. Start him early.
Yeah, start him early.
Oh, Will Kazmarek.
Yeah, Kazmarek is gone.
Goes to the Dolphins. Wow. Okay, so that's. I mean, I don't know. It seems like a good value pick.
Yeah.
Yep.
Big tight end.
Smokes. I don't mind that.
Yep.
Wow. This is interesting. So we still need. We need a corner.
Like we need a corner. Maybe get tomorrow. Hopefully.
I think
they'll take some of those 5th round picks to trade up into the 4th.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, they did it last year to get Shador.
Yep.
They traded back into the 5th. And they get Shador. I have a feeling that's what Andrew is going to do. There's somebody. There's got to be.
Looking at everything we still need. That's the big hole is corner.
Yep. Well, son of a gun.
Because I think the only other thing would be tight end, but there's not many good tight ends, at least for 4th round.
Is Roush still out there?
No, I don't think Roush is still out there. I think he was taken by the Bears, I believe.
Okay.
Huh. So I don't know. So we've gone Fano, Concepcion, Boston, Emmanuel McNeil Warren, and Austin Barber.
We still, after a bunch of trades, we still got our 3 picks we were promised for tonight.
We did. We absolutely no. I'm not upset with what we did. The Boston and McNeil Warren were great. Austin Barber seems like fits a need, right?
Yep.
Yeah, depth piece at West, maybe development.
Because Elton Jenkins is a bit older, so you're probably looking at.
I think that you know what, guys. I got something else that just. This is a confirmation that Batonio is not coming back.
That could be Yeah.
Oh, true. That is true. Yeah.
That's what I was getting from my buddy was that they probably drafted this kid Barber for the fact that they don't believe Batonio's coming back, so they're going to slot him more inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems to be where it's headed.
Or at least that's what he's hearing from his guy.
His
From
source.
his guy, from
Yeah.
his source. I
Interesting.
don't know.
Yeah,
We'll
I
see.
mean, it's been a while before they even mention. I think someone tried to mention it before the last press conference, and they kind of were just like, he's taking his time, whatever.
Why do I think was it? I think it was
Might have
Grossy.
been, yeah, it was Grossy or Mary Kay.
Grossy-
They're both are obsessed with this situation. I know.
I think the thing is I know people get ticked with our reporters, our beat writers, but they have to ask questions. What happened to Mike?
He disappeared like 5 minutes ago.
I just noticed that.
Yeah.
He got taken away.
I mean, it is like 3-4 in the morning.
Maybe he fell asleep. Maybe the iPad died that he was using.
I think the iPad probably could have died. He's probably going to run and get a charger real quick.
Or it overheated.
Either that or he's
something.
like, I'm going to bed.
But,
what?
What? Oh, okay. Sorry. I was reading something. I was like, so the pick that the Dolphins used to get Will Kaczmarek completes their trade with Jalen Phillips. So that was the pick they got for Jalen Phillips.
Okay.
Oh, Jacksonville takes Pregnon.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, they need that.
I'm still a fan of Coogan. Give me Coogan. Please.
Maybe, yeah, I mean, if
He's
he's
there.
there in the 5th round, I think that's a good pickup.
Yeah, I think that's a good value pick.
I'll take Coogan or Dunker. But I think Coogan fits the need we need. He's a center.
Yeah,
He's a center.
Also, too, going back to the Zachariah Branch pick, I think that pick alone lets us know that Kevin Stefanski did have a lot of hand and a lot of say of what happened or with the draft picks that we've gotten over the last 5-6 years on offense. Like he had a lot of his
type.
Yeah, it fits his prototype of like. So it probably leads us to believe that Stefanski did have a lot of say in the offensive draft picks over the last 5-6 years.
And that's kind of I can't think of the word. It's getting late and my brain is not functioning well. Seriously, it's kind of sad. Angel, we're both people of a certain age.
Needed a monster there, Ethan.
I do need another monster, honestly. I mean, how many more picks do we have left?
Like
none.
7.
Oh, wait.
No.
What are you talking about?
Tonight's in round 3.
I think
overall.
leftover, yeah.
Yeah, we're almost done, so I can hold out.
Pick 100 total. Pick 100.
Yeah, we're almost there, so I can hold out a little while. But yeah, I'm trying to think. It's another indictment.
Yeah,
on Stefanski if he did have a hand in a lot of those picks. I do like. Other than the legal troubles of Zachariah Branch bug me.
It bugged me too.
Although what is he charged with?
I forget what it was. Was it
possession,
drug possession?
I was going to say drug possession, but I could be wrong. I'll double check that.
Yeah, and I can't. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what happened here, so I can't really say much. All right,
I'm looking at it.
Let's see. The Bears take Xavier Thomas.
So
hey, there he is. There's the guy.
His legal trouble was obstruction of a law enforcement officer and obstructing public sidewalk prowling.
Hey, Mike, where'd you go? Oh, no, he can't. Can he not? Hello? Oh, no. I think it's too late in the UK, and it's causing technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Angel, you missed it at the beginning. StreamYard was very nice, very kind to us, right? And have you had this problem on your shows where someone will come on or will hop off, and then somebody can't hear others?
No. Normally it's like an audio issue where normally it's from Chad's mic. We have to tell him come in, come back out.
Right. And but it's crazy. I don't understand what they're doing that suddenly people can stop hearing others. Like we had it all at the beginning where we had to exit and enter and do this and do that to.
Oh no, it's not that bad. Wow, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good.
No, and it happens on, and it's not just with this one.
I
It's
wonder
happened
if
on-
it's the high stream count because I'm sure people are streaming a lot for the draft. So I wonder if they're.
Well, I've had it on. I've done it. There was just a regular show I did, and Drew was with me. It was co-hosting
Oh.
with me, and it
Wow.
happened then. And it's weird. It's
It was
really weird. I
Mhm.
don't understand what StreamYard has done. But
I
within
don't know
the
if
past,
we've ever had that issue on Tuesday.
now I've jinxed it. Now I've jinxed it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to sign in on Tuesday. We're gonna be like canceled show, canceled
There
show.
it is. It eventually. So if ever you run into that trouble, like you said, you just say log out, log back in. Go out of the stream, come back in, and
Yeah,
normally
we
that'll
used
fix
to
it.
do Streamlab and Stream when
Yeah.
we first started. In Streamlab, we would send links to guests, and they say it's not working. Yeah, all right,
Oh, no.
Mike would have to make a new link. That link's not working. Dude, it was the most annoying, painful thing in the world. Like, even for me, it was like, dude, you have to send me a new link. Mike's getting mad. He's like, dude, this is your 5th link. What's going on? So that's why we switched over to Stream.
Yeah.
The other StreamYard lab.
Yeah, and I've got Talk Studio that I had, and I got to drop that, and I've used Restream before, and that was fine. All right, hopefully Mike got back
Can
here.
you guys hear me?
Yep.
Now we can.
Now we can't see you.
But
That's all right.
Can you hear an echo because my buds are playing up?
I don't
cannot
hear an echo.
Can you hear the stream?
No.
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 Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you're there, and we're almost through this. We are. This is. All right, what do you think? So Kalen Black goes to the 49ers running back.
He'll probably be like a 1,000-yard rusher there, because that's what they do with any running back.
In a Shanahan system.
Yeah, in Shanahan's system, that's what I mean. He just produces good running backs out of there, and then they leave and be never heard from again.
Pretty much.
Yeah, Shanahan was in the building also during.
Oh,
Johnny
goodness
years.
gravy.
Yeah, so
Oh, my
me and
gosh.
Chad talk about that all the time. We get depressed just thinking about it.
Well,
I don't know what's going on here. So you can't see me, can you?
no, we can't
No.
see you. But if you're
Technical issues
on,
again.
what's that?
Technical issues again.
But you're there. We know you're there. We're almost done. So if you want to stick with it, and we'll ride it out, because they're already to what
91.
91.
So we got
So-
8 picks left, 9 picks left.
Yeah, and they're going to
Yeah.
start picking them fast
Quicker.
here.
Yeah.
I think. And, of course they go to a M&M's commercial.
Did you guys see that this offensive tackle we've got is like 6'7",
Yeah.
310 plus pounds?
Yeah, he's
He's
huge.
a big dude. He is a rather large dude. Does he have any health history, health issues? I'm just curious. I'm going to try and go over to the beast here and see if I can find this chowderhead.
Austin Barber.
Yeah, let me see where he's at. What's your intel on him, Angel?
Nothing. No intel. I never heard him.
Excellent
so
choice.
they picked him up. He's.
So why don't you guys check out chat? I've sent you a tweet for McCoy.
Oh, okay. All right. What was this about? Jermon McCoy?
It's a scan of his injury.
Is
Oh,
it bad?
a scan of his. Okay, let's see what we got here. What? Okay, that's not real, Mike. They're saying that his foot isn't connected to his leg.
That can't be right.
Yeah, I don't think this is right. Can you?
I don't know if that's real.
That is not his
Does it-
injury, Mike.
Is that like a parody account?
It's gotta be.
It's gotta be a parody
I don't
account.
know if it's real or not.
It's not. It is.
Those
apparently.
parody
Someone-
accounts are getting so better at looking real. It's insane.
I'm too tired to figure out if it's real or not.
No, that is not real. That's literally showing his foot off of his leg. That would mean they had to
Still.
reattach his foot.
Yeah.
But maybe. All right. What Austin Barber, according to Dane Brugler, the 11th, he had him 11th
Yeah.
of his offensive tackles with a 3rd or 4th round grade. He is 6'6", 6'7", 318, ran a 5.12 40, hand size 9 5/8 inch, arm length 33 3/4, wingspan 81 3/8, and he is 22.93 years old.
That's important. That point. Analytically, that point is important. You don't want to be over
Yeah.
a certain percentage.
Oh my
You get over a
gosh.
certain
This is
percentage, they're like, oh no, you're 0.3 over the age that we recommend drafting
right.
in the fourth round. It's like insane.
Oh my
Stupidity.
gosh. If I never hear the word analytics expressly used when it comes to drafting players, or whatever, it will not be soon enough.
Yep, I agree.
I can't. I just can't take it.
Oh, they took Raiders took Trey Zune.
Soon.
If anyone wants an NBA, if anyone wants an NBA update, the Lakers has gone to overtime.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
right,
LeBron
so
better. LeBron get his stuff together, LeBron.
All right, now, well, they just took the lead 104-101. The Lakers did in overtime, 3:42 to go. And did you guys see, Mike, you might actually have been the one who sent this to me earlier. So in the for those interested in the Cavs and Raptors series, Quickly is out for the season. Now, it says he aggravated it.
Apparently so, yeah.
So hopefully the Cavs can stop letting Jamison Battle beat them. That was disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful.
The thing is, though, I kind of feel like the Cavs kind of needed that game early in the playoffs just to prove to them that they just can't piss around. Like, get it out of the way early. Like, you have to be physical, especially on the road, like in the playoffs.
Right.
Because if you don't, that's what will happen. Like,
right.
I think they kind of needed that kind of adversity and that kind of bad win early on in the playoffs.
That's painful.
It's annoying, but it just tells them that they can't fuck around on the road. Like, they have to match the other team's physicality.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy.
So, is there anyone that has more pressure on him right now than Shedeur Sanders?
No.
I don't think so.
Nope. He's got the most pressure. Watson has nothing to lose.
His talent. They're getting an offensive line together for him. They give him some speedy receivers.
All right, let me ask you something, Angel, because I'm sorry, I'm interrupting your thought there, but
no, you're good.
Since we started talking about Sanders. Zoon. Do you think that like Rizzo is going crazy on ESPN Cleveland about that they're not even giving him a chance? They don't even like him over there. They won't give him a chance. Like, do you really feel like I would say that it appears that he was not given a fair shake last year, right?
Yeah.
Because they obviously Stefanski favored Gabriel, and obviously then they bring in, they had the Pickett thing. That was the craziest thing, with Pickett. And
that competition was insane.
That was terrible. But do you think that honestly they're not giving him a fair chance now?
No, no. I think Andrew Barry and Todd are like I really do think they feel like they have to see what they have in him.
Right.
If anything, worst case, he's maybe 500 and he doesn't improve. He's still throwing crazy picks, and
right. And that's what you have to avoid for him. You need to see the growth, and I think we've seen it. And he seems like a good. Let me just say this: he seems like a good young man.
Yeah, he just needs to learn to get that ball out quicker. And I know people. I mean, I know like people are like, well, the offensive line this, the offensive line that. At worst case, throw the ball away, man. Throw the ball away. Don't force it, or take the underneath guy. Be safe. Be a game manager until the game slows down for you, if that's the case.
Yes, exactly.
Just take if you throw it 50 times to fan in the game and you win, then that's great. But eventually, the game will just click, and then you can start progressing downfield. But I think Monken will help with that.
I absolutely think so. I mean, certainly now he's got some players, some playmakers, right?
Yeah, no excuse now. You can't sit there and say, well, he just had Fannin and Judy's drops the ball, this and that. Like,
so who do you think the
other
starting?
options.
All right, guys. Everybody, we'll go around the room. What do you think the starting wide receivers are now, based upon our draft picks that we've gotten so far and the guys who are already in the room? Mike, what do you got? Who do you have as our starting wide receivers?
How many?
I mean, I don't know how many. Who do you think our starters are? Let's go 3 deep. 3 deep.
The 2 we've drafted, and probably Jerry Judy because he's more experienced.
Okay, all right. Angel, who do you got?
Starting, yeah, that's going to be a tough one. I think Tillman's the odd man out.
Okay,
that's what I think.
Yeah, Tillman's the odd man out. I think Bond is their deep threat, so he's not going to start. He's going to be their gadget guy. Yeah, I would go with.
Oh, here we go, Hemi. There we go. I like it. Hemi, thank you for tuning in. Judy, Concepcion, and Boston, he thinks are like our 1, 2, starting receivers 1 to 3 there.
I mean, do you want to start 2 rookies though?
If they're good enough?
Yeah.
I'd rather start a rookie than Jamal Trash.
Yeah. I don't think Thrash is going to be on the team either.
He and Deshaun Watson can go away.
I guess
and
it
go
makes
party
sense.
Together. They're hanging out.
So can you go Judy, Concepcion, Boston, and then Bond inside with Fannin?
Maybe. Well, and so Fannin, you're your tight end. You got Bond.
So you need another tight end to block in there. So yeah.
Oh, they will. They'll find somebody. They'll find somebody.
Heck, I agree. I think those would probably end up being your three starters.
Jacob, what do you think? Who do you think?
I think
who's the odd man out?
Your 1 is Judy. Your 2 is Boston. Your 3 flash slot is Concepcion. I think Tillman's your 4th option if you want to run a 4 receiver set, or either him if you want another physical receiver, or Bond if you want a deep threat. But
all right, what happened to David Bell? Oh,
yeah, David
Bell. I don't know. I think though.
Has he been picked yet, Bell?
I think they'll give Tillman a chance in camp. I think they'll give him a chance to battle out with Boston.
Okay,
he's not going to win.
Yeah, Drew, what do you think?
I mean, number 1 is going to be Jerry Judy. I think 2 is Boston. I think 3 is Concepcion. And then I think Tillman might be the odd man out because I think they're going to want to run Isaiah Bond as like the big deep threat because obviously they like Shador throwing deep and they seem to have a decent connection during the regular season because they connected on a couple of deep balls already. So,
yep. All right. Here's a question for the group: do you think they wanted Delp and traded when they wanted to pick
1,000%, 1,000%?
That's why they traded out.
That's why they traded out.
Because
kind of like what they did last night.
Yeah, they wanted Carnell Tate. They did drop down.
Yeah, we talked about that last night. I think they wanted Tate because of that. The second guy on their board was the tackle they got. Yeah,
was Fano. All right, there you go. Thank you, Steve, for tuning in. Appreciate it. Steve Hemi. He's got his podcast. There's a Gleam. They've got a website up. Be sure to check out Steve Hemrick and all of his good stuff on Twitter and his podcast. They do a good job there as well. And before, also, so Drew, along with you being part of what?
Squealies have made a trade, by the way.
Hold on.
What did they do?
What was that?
Squealies have traded.
Hold on, there's a stat here. 25 pass catchers drafted for 3 rounds so far.
Okay.
That is a lot.
Well, they need. I mean, it was what did they say before the draft? That it was like a position of depth. Like it wasn't a bunch of great players, but it was pretty deep.
Yeah, it's pretty deep and decent guys. And they just added another one, Chris Bell, number 26.
Okay. I gotcha. And let's see.
Keegan That's what I was asking. I was asking if
that's who you were asking. I was busy joking about David Bell.
And I was like, has Chris Bell been drafted yet?
Yeah, I was like, what? Huh? I missed that. Okay, so the Louisville receiver, Chris Bell, goes
Miami.
to the Dolphins. And who?
ACL. He's coming out the ACL injury last year. So.
Okay.
I I wonder who Pukesburg are going to draft there because they've moved up 3 spots.
You have to go. Yeah, they need.
They've leapfrogged Minnesota twice because Minnesota have back.
Well, they need, according to ESPN, they need a guard, safety, D tackle. Is what they need right now.
What again? A guard?
They're saying, guard, safety, D tackle.
Oh my god! Dolphins have had 6 picks so far. Caden Proctor, Chris Johnson, Jacob Rodriguez, Caleb Douglas, Will Kazmarek, and Chris Bell.
Sheesh,
and they're broke. I thought they were broke, and they get all these picks. That's fine.
Well, but that's the key. Rookie contract.
Young, cheap guys.
And that, okay. So, there. What does he? Hemi say? After the Brown, I know he wasn't too thrilled after the Concepcion pick. Well, I think.
I think I've accepted a Concepcion pick. I mean, I got a lot of stuff I got in my notes for Tuesday about him. But Boston I was shocked because I didn't think Barry would have the goal to go back-to-back receiver. So it shows me that he was telling the truth in his end of the year presser when he said we're going to go all in on offense. Yeah. Obviously, the free agency all in on offense with the offensive line, and your first 3 picks were offense. So he was telling everybody the truth. But yeah, I think that Concepcion being able to run any route helps Isaiah Bond's deep threat when they're both on the field together. So that opens up the playbook. So
I think the biggest thing we're missing is how dominating he can be on special teams. I think that's a big part of that move as well. They know the special teams let the Browns down, and they need to actually be able to be a threat from it.
Well, okay, so let me ask you this, guys, because we're talking about it as we're talking about Casey Concepcion. We just drafted him in the first round. That guy better be getting a lot of playing time.
Yeah, he's
a first rounder.
I think he's going to be our slot guy.
Right, he's got to be the starting slot receiver.
And I think he'll also get a chance for a punt return because I know he did that at Texas.
Yeah, I would say he's going to be slot. It's going to be Judy, Boston, Concepcion, and then you're going to throw in Bond, maybe on 4 receiver sets, depending. And like you said, specialty plays, things of that nature. Hopefully, Monken will figure out what to do with him. And we know that Bond, I mean, with his speed, maybe you put Bond and Concepcion back for kick returns. I think unfortunately, I think there's some guys that are going to fall by the wayside. I know you talked about probably said Tillman and Jamari Trash.
Gage
Larvidan, and unfortunately Luke Floria. Really like
Malachi Corley.
Oh, I liked Corley. He was the only one who could gain positive yards on a jet sweep.
Yeah, I think they're going to give those reps to Concepcion.
Really? Now, see, I feel like Corley's bigger.
Yeah, but Concepcion is fast. He's got good twitch.
Well, we've got so much to
good
watch.
With the ball in his. He's good with the ball in his hand.
I'm just gonna leave that alone. I'm just gonna.
I thought I heard it too.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone. Right there. So who do we got here? Eli Raritan, a tight end, from Notre Dame, goes to the Patriots. I don't know if you guys saw the. Unfortunately, poor Mike Vrabel take the brunt of jokes. They said instead of the pick is in, it said the
is in.
Something that rhymes with pick. Poor guy. Speaking of that, our sponsor, sponsor of the Land Multimedia Group, Dick's House of Sport. Be sure to check out Dick's House of Sport in Strongsville, a proud sponsor and partner of the Land Multimedia Group. Including the Bearded Browns podcast, Going nuCLEar, Guards Mania. Angel, let's see, you do your typical Browns fan.
Oh, look, Pittsburgh going again. What a surprise.
Benny Dunker.
Oh, no, they took my guy. They took our mullet guy.
There it is.
Minnesota's got back-to-back picks at 97 and 98.
Oh, man. All right, Angel, go ahead. Sorry, I interrupted. You were saying, sir?
I'm trying to find because you guys keep on saying that Concepcion will play slot, but I thought he played a lot more outside last year.
Well, I mean, I think he will, but he could and he did.
He can play the outside.
He's only 5'11" and a half. And if you're talking big physical receivers, you're talking
You
about
want them
Boston.
outside, yeah.
That's my thought. But wherever they can look,
I think that's what's appealing to him too. That's why, like for me, the mind shift is when looking into it deeper, I'm like, well, I mean, he's got versatility, and again, this seems to be the off-season theme for the Browns. Whoever they pick is versatility, right? They want to plug you in, flexibility. Wherever you can play, we want you to play multiple positions. You have value there. And him being a slot receiver and the outside guy, and he can run. I think he had the biggest route tree in the draft, actually, as far as players is concerned. Just his drops are a little concerning. And his yards at the catch, I think he broke. He had the second most tackles broken in college football. So you think like he makes people's miss. He has explosive plays.
Yeah, I mean, I saw some replays they were showing earlier of him, some tough catches, not going down easily, fighting through.
Yep.
Here's what I like about him. He seems like, again, a very likable young man who's obviously had to overcome things, specifically with the speech impediment. And he doesn't shy away, and he still goes out in front of the media. And that takes courage. If you remember, again, Angel, at people of a certain age, we might remember John Hot Rod Williams.
Yeah.
And he had a speech impediment. And also Ron Harper, for that matter. And so I respect people who can overcome something like that when you can easily shy away.
Yeah. And it's even better, like, not to stay on topic with him and Bond on the field. You also have to account for both of those guys going deep, right?
Yep.
And then you have he might not go deep. He can go short. He can do an, post route. So I think that's why, I should have looked more into Casey Concepcion, but I judged him based upon his height, like every other Browns fans would be. One short guy. But he seems to fit Monken's mold, and I'm pretty excited for it. See what happens out of it.
Yeah, I'd say the two things that worried me about him are his height and his high drop rate.
Yeah, it's 9% last year. That's pretty.
All I can think about is there was a lot of guys, like, I know Scary Terry, trying to think of some of the other guys, but there's a lot of guys, current Pro Bowlers who had higher drop rates than Concepcion during their college career.
Oh,
Marvin Harrison. Yeah.
Okay.
Marvin Harrison Jr. had a higher coming out of Ohio State. So
that's crazy. All right. All I know is the Browns need to be in position to get either we're getting a top quarterback or Jeremiah Smith next year.
Can you imagine having Jeremiah Smith, Casey Concepcion, Bond, Hara Fannin,
and Boston?
Denzel and Boston. Yeah, and Boston. I keep on forgetting about Boston because I didn't think we can even get it. We would get him, but there he is. Yeah, I mean, that would be great. Or
it would be
worst case, you get your quarterback. He can be one of, I don't know, so what they say 10 is going to come out so far. Every year is like 20 quarterbacks coming out until he's actually going to come out.
All right, guys.
Where's Jeremiah Smith going to rank though next year in the draft? Is he going to go to a Riyadh team because he's so high up that he ends up going to a team that's not?
It depends on who's at the top and whether they need a quarterback or not. Yeah. So let's say a team that just drafted a quarterback.
Imagine if the Titans suck for another year and they get Jeremiah Smith and Cardinal Tate getting phone calls.
That's crazy.
By Cam Wood.
Yeah, it would be absolutely ludicrous. It's just one of those things where, if you're terrible but you just got your quarterback, first of all, you're probably trading with somebody.
But are you going to trade the chance to get Jeremiah Smith though? Like the best?
Well, no. You would trade with somebody who wants to come up. Like they want to come up from like maybe the second team is going to go for a quarterback, or want a quarterback, and this third team in third is like no, we want to get this quarterback, so they want to jump 2. You drop back to 3, and then you still get you figure you're going to get your wide receiver because the other 2 teams are quarterback hungry, right? That's and it's a chance you take. Yeah, it's a calculated risk.
Yeah, but then if another team does the same thing in between, then you screw yourself because you then end up missing out on the opportunity.
Yeah. Okay. So here we go. So Steve, a lot of people are saying he is short. He is over
He's 5'11". Yeah.
Yeah, but I think we were also looking, Steve, at needing another physical receiver, but now we also got that in Denzel Boston. I wasn't a huge Denzel Boston first round guy, but I think as a second round guy, I'm not upset with that.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that overvalued him, huh? Because a lot of people have him going like 24. I saw him as high as Pittsburgh at one point.
Yeah,
dropped to the second.
Like a lot of the mock drafts had all four of our first 4 picks going in the first round.
Yeah, I think we did really well so far. Obviously, day 3, we need to add some, as we've talked about, a cornerback. Okay, so Caleb Tiernan goes to Northwestern. I think we're trading up to pick early on tomorrow in 4th round to get an offensive lineman or to get that a nickel corner we've been talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my guess. Too. What's that, Drew?
Jacob Thomas is going to Minnesota as well.
Okay, as opposed to Jackass?
Yeah.
Angel, I don't think you were on with us yet. Were you watching when they showed the picture of the pick for who drafted MaxCLEar? The Rams? So they showed a picture.
MaxCLEar, yeah.
They showed a picture of Ty Simpson, and underneath the picture it said MaxCLEar, but it was that guy that the Patriots drafted, a black guy.
Oh wow.
Jackass, Jackass.
Someone's gonna get fired.
That's what I said. Did I not say that, guys?
Yeah, you said it.
He's gonna get fired.
I was like, wow, MaxCLEar really hit the beach, didn't he?
Yellow fake bake.
A little bit. Okay, wait a second. So here we go. What does Steve got to say? Gerard McCoy has taken a big fall. Guess the knee concerns are real. Yeah, Steve, we were looking at x-rays, alleged x-rays, where his foot was completely off of his the rest of his leg. I don't think that was real.
It's on the internet. It's true.
It must be. It must be
true.
So
I tell you who is getting fired: the Houston Rockets GM, because they just lost to the Lakers again.
It's whatever. Tough break. That's a tough break for them. Angel, I was kind of looking at some expert mock drafters and seeing how they did in round 1. And I looked at like Field Yates, Mel Kiper, Peter Schrager, and then I put Tony Grossi. And like Kiper only got 5 picks correct. And I didn't do it based upon the position they went in, but like a player to a team.
Yeah, he's right? Oh, Kiper. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Kiper got 5. Yates got 8. Grossi and Schrager got 7.
Interesting.
So what I was saying is there's no exact science, obviously.
You look at Todd McShay,
but you have no idea.
How about Todd McShay?
I didn't look at McShay. I'm going to have to look him up and find out.
We Chad did the numbers, and he said he's higher as far as getting certain picks right at 85%.
85%.
That number might be too high. Maybe I misheard him.
Yeah,
but he said
8 out of 32 is 25%.
I'm talking about throughout his career. Sorry, throughout his career, as far as mock drafts, like the years he's been doing it. I could be wrong. Sorry, Chad, if I heard you wrong, and I'm communicating it differently than you said.
Let's see.
he did he started off he did a big board for us. He gave it to us late, but nonetheless.
I'd be curious.
He used that. He tried to take the top certain guys, and then he did some algorithm stuff to it. And he said Todd McShay is the most accurate. Maybe
okay, I mean that's
65%. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's something 5%. So
5%.
5% exactly.
5%. I don't know.
13%.
Oh man. Oh boy. I mean, like 3 days ago, what did he say? McShay, he had, let's see, Love and Maui Noah. So Love to the Giants, Maui Noah to the Giants. I guess this was on obviously that did not.
That was. I mean, did anybody get the top 10 right? Because I mean, Tate kind of threw everybody off.
Yeah, no.
I lost after pick 3 because I had the Cardinals trading down.
Yeah, so they actually picked Love, and then Tate. Yeah, that messed up the whole. And then Tyson went higher.
I never understood that too. Why the Cardinals took Jeremiah Love when they literally paid to get Tyler Algier to go there.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
and
it's,
I don't,
organization.
and good question, Steve. I don't know. I was trying to put this together this morning, and because I wanted to wait till after obviously the picks had been done.
Yeah.
Last night, round 1 was done, and pull it up, and I was having a hard time finding people. So yeah, Brugler, I don't know how he did, but I have been quoting the Beast, referencing it quite nicely all night. If you guys ever need to know, if you do a little bit of workarounds, you can find the password each year and download the PDF and read it for free. So just letting you know.
Quick story about Todd Monken from Brad Stainbrook on X. He said,
okay, yeah.
Todd Monken told reporters that homeowners in Berea were complaining about how loud the music was coming from volunteer minicamp. So he turned it up even louder and said if they have a problem with it, they can move.
Well, on that note, I like that. That
Todd
is awesome.
Monken. He's like, hey, move. We need to buy the houses anyway, so we want to buy up all of Berea. So just move anyway.
No, I think that's great. All right. The round has ended. Day 2 is in the books, fellas.
Yep.
Wow.
I am exhausted.
Oh,
I don't know
Skylar
about
Bell got picked? Oh.
No,
he
he's
didn't.
Sorry,
that's
still
for
there.
Buffalo.
That's big. So Buffalo starts. So the Browns, everybody, just as a reminder, you probably already know this. The Browns now, with their having made the trades they've made, they do not have a pick in the 4th round tomorrow. They currently have 4 5th-round picks.
Yep.
That
in the
sounds about
top
right.
12 picks of
Yep.
the 5th round. So they're, in all likelihood, I would venture to guess they're going to trade some of those, combine them, and move back into the 4th round to gather some guys. They come away with some great value today, starting off with Boston, and then you get what is it? I'm sorry, my brain is
Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
McNeil Warren. I knew it was hyphenated. McNeil Warren. We end up with Austin Barber.
Austin Barber. Yep.
Is that it? Is that those are our 3 picks today? Yep. And you add that to Spencer Fano and Casey Concepcion. We've got 5 picks. Not a bad start. We are filling some needs, and let's wait and see what tomorrow brings. It looks like we may still need to address the nickel back. Look at this photograph.
I need a hero to save.
All right. I want to just know, I'm not hating on Nickelback. I don't mind Nickelback,
But by the way, Andrew Berry called the 5th round. He claimed it as being the new 7th round, which suggests to me that he's probably going to cover those picks out into the 4th round.
And guys, did he not say? I tried to tell you when they asked him at the presser the other day. He said, "I try to tell you the truth, but you don't believe me."
Yeah, he did. He did, and he did tell you the truth. He said offense is priority, and he went offense. Yeah, you're right. I didn't think about that.
Wow, Steve, I'm gonna have to check out the date. Dane Brugler. I will have to check out what his picks were. That's very interesting. I'm curious because I just want to know how often these guys get these picks right and what their basis is. What guides them to get them right? Like Schrager says he bases it on his intel and knowledge. Whereas others, I don't know what they're using, just their instincts of this is what a team needs. This is who I think's the best fit or the best player. It so much goes into it. And if you're not put in the right situation, Steve, the Saints took Tyson yesterday. Yes. They took him at what, 8?
Correct.
Yeah. So anyway, I think
they got Tyson and Oscar Delp. Man, their offense is going to be pretty sweet.
It's the Saints.
Tyler. You got Olave. They might NFC. Their division isn't that good.
The NFC South is not that good. It is up for grabs. I think it's the Panthers' division to win.
Yeah, true.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. They did get,
which is crazy to think because 18 months ago you wouldn't have been saying that.
Yeah, you thought it was Baker, touchdown maker.
Right. I wonder if their second-year receiver Ibuka. I hope he gets back on track. He started off so well, and then I think with all the injuries, there was no way he couldn't get open.
Yeah.
And so, wow, 9 or 10 for sure. That's incredible. The nail 9 or 10 is really, really impressive. And stuff, man. Well, guys, I want to thank everybody who is still with us. I want to thank Angel for coming on with us and spending his evening. I'm glad your kids went to sleep. We got 2 quality hours in here with you, and we'll look forward to doing more programs all together. And in our support of one another's programs and bringing in high quality content. Jacob, thank you for being with us, and we're looking forward to all of Brown season. Mike, I know we can't see you right now, but that is okay. We got over the early technical difficulties. It is now 4:14 in the morning there.
Jeez.
And you are the most dedicated Cleveland fan I know. And we appreciate you.
Appreciate you too.
Yeah, this is fantastic. Drew, thank you for everything. This is all fantastic. So I think with that, we have had a very successful first episode of Going nuCLEar as part of the LAN Multimedia Group. And again, want to remind everybody to head out to Dick's House of Sport in Strongsville, proud sponsor of programs on the LAN Multimedia Group. Angel, so when will you be back on?
Tuesday, 7:30. If I don't do something on my own before
the Bearded Browns podcast.
Yeah, Bearded Browns
podcast. Be sure to vote for them for the best sports podcast as part for Scene. It's Scene Magazine, right?
Yeah, Cleveland Scene Magazine. We're actually.
Come on, you guys got to go back to back. Let's go.
Browns Morning Brew tomorrow at 10 a.m. That's what it is. Yep, I forgot what day it is.
What is it? What's tomorrow morning?
Browns dump? Morning Brew, morning dump, morning brew, whatever they is. Well, they're gonna be pretty excited, so they're gonna probably be pretty pumped after this second day of drafting. So it won't be too depressing. So tune in 10 o'clock, Browns Morning Brew.
And we will be on Going nuCLEar. We'll be back on later this week, tentatively. I believe we're scheduled for Thursday. We'll we got to check on that, make sure we're not conflicting with anybody else. Drew, when are you back on? You've got your other podcast to do with your buddy, with Zach, Just BSing.
Yeah, so we do that Tuesday nights, and we pre-record those, and we release them every Friday.
You mean you don't want to
do it live?
You don't want to do it live?
If only, man. But we pre-record everything, and he's got some pretty bad internet problems because he had to move back home for saving up for his wedding later on this year. So
I'm sorry.
So yeah, we decided to.
You know what this means, Drew? You're done. His days of fun are over. You right? This right?
Oh yeah,
right, Angel?
absolutely. Oh yeah.
I was gonna say don't have kids yet, but yeah, no. It'll be great for him. He'll learn to teamwork with his wife and work out schedules.
It'll be awesome. It'll be awesome. All right, guys. Mike, you gonna go get some sleep?
Oh.
All right. Good. Hey, fair enough.
I need enough sleep because Spurs are going to make me depressed tomorrow because no doubt they'll mess it up against Wolves.
We're going to lose Wolves, and it's going to be a shame.
Oh my gosh!
And that's an early-ish one for you guys tomorrow because it's actually a 3 p.m. kickoff on Saturday for us.
So yeah, it's 10 a.m. for us.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm sure I'll catch some of the misery, but I'll try and run some errands and enjoy the day. I got to mow the lawn tomorrow. So
perfect time to do it.
It is. It'll be nice. So look, for everybody who is tuned in, for everybody who has commented, for all the people who've been with us tonight, for Angel Ortiz, for Mike Pellegrini, for Jacob Greenberg, for Drew Hagenbaugh, I'm Ethan Greenberg, and you've been tuned in to Going nuCLEar, full-blown coverage of the land, part of the LAN Multimedia Group.